Welcome back to Royal Yard Billiard and Sports Pub. It's another day of action here from Ultimate Pool USA. We had an awful lot of fun yesterday, so much drama, so much tension, and we did give out the shootout trophy last night to Tom Cousins. Simon Webb and Stephen Wyatt with you for another day of action. We're going to focus on the Open this morning and into the afternoon, and then tonight we've got another shootout, the mixed pairs. We'll talk about everything for a couple of minutes before we get going. Stephen, just touch on yesterday. One of the most dramatic days we've probably seen with Ultimate Pool USA.
Yeah, if yesterday's event was the first one you watched for ours, you got the whole package. And if you didn't watch it yesterday, I highly advise you go back and watch it. But there was so much drama and so much action, so much high-quality play. Our final was incredible.
We talk about the shootout, we talk about how volatile it is, we talk about these fast-paced 30-minute matches. Anything can happen, anyone can beat anybody. We had two big gun players in terms of what we thought would be the favourites. They played in the shootout final down in Denver 5-6 weeks ago. They're in the shootout final again. So the two big name players, the two biggest stars we had in the shootout, both rose to the top and made it into the final. This time it was Tom Cousins that walked away over Justin Bergman. So they've shared the titles against each other the last two times out. But good rivalry developing there.
Yeah, the question is where are we going next, and will we see them in that final for the rubber match?
Yeah, well, I can tell you that we will announce where we're going next before the weekend is out. I already know, but I can't give anything away. That is into 2025. Looking forward to that. So that is the shootout from last night. A lot of fun. We're going to have the mixed pair shootout tonight. So very, very similar to what we saw yesterday and what we've seen in the shootouts before. Same format in terms of match races, clock, golden breaks, all that sort of stuff. Only difference is you've got a partner out there, and it's a male and female combinations.
The pairs or Scotch doubles, like most people call it, is it's probably the most popular format in American pool. Everybody loves doubles.
What is it you call it? Jack and Jill?
Scotch doubles or Jack and Jill.
Jack and Jill, yeah. I'm loving that. Term.
But it creates a different atmosphere with partners and having to work through it. We can see Tom Cousins come out here and run racks and play high quality, but when he can't shoot every shot and he's depending on a partner, it creates these little moments of craziness.
Yeah.
It's going to be full of action, I'm sure. If yesterday was anything like today, it's going to be wild.
Yeah, so we've got 8 pairs. It's going to be 6 p.m. tonight, Eastern time. We're going to have 8 pairs down to 1. We're going to hand out the mixed pair shootout title tonight. It does mean, though, we've got a little bit of time to dip into the Open for the first time this weekend. All the first round matches were played yesterday around the shootout, and now we move on and we're into the sort of winners round 1 double elimination tournament. So the players we'll see today, they won their opening matches, and now they are trying to get themselves into winner round 2. And we're going to see some big name players. It should be fun to see some of the Open action.
Yeah, the Open is just kind of getting started, but there really are some great players in it, and we're going to get to see a ton of those players here. And it's a little bit different format, not quite as fast-paced. Match clock jumped up to 40 minutes, and the race is now 7 on the winner's side.
And no golden breaks or golden ducks or anything like that, and still got the 6-ball shootout if we get there, but we're not as likely to get there, which is a key point. Let's take a quick look at what we've got for you at the back end of this morning and this afternoon, and you can see that we will have some more of the big name players. Justin Bergman, of course, who made the final last night, he's taking on Michael Luster, who is the New Orleans Pool League rep. He's the league op, which is exciting to actually see Michael out there playing. David MATLOCK, it was a treat yesterday. It was always a treat to watch Dave MATLOCK play. He's taken on Joe Prince, who lost before the final in the shootout for the first time, but he's made 2 finals in the Open, and he lost out in the semi-finals last night. Sam Henderson, who played a huge part in his match against Tom Cousins, that was one of the matches of the day yesterday. He's taking on Ricky Evans, which is a brilliant match. Really looking forward to that one. Tom Cousins, who did win the shootout last night, he's taking on Nick Keller, and then we're going to finish off the afternoon with PAYNE McBRIDE taking on KADEN HERRBACH. Come on then, what are you thinking? You were smiling as I was saying the Sam Henderson match.
Sam Henderson, Ricky Evans, They had the 6-ball shootout. It was full of drama. They both played incredible. Ricky's going to get a chance for a little bit of revenge, and Sam's going to be coming out here after the tough loss last night against Tom. I know he wants redemption just being on the table. That's going to be a good match. KADEN HERRBACH and PAYNE McBRIDE, a chance for them to get back in here. They were in the shootout.
I'm really looking forward to seeing PAYNE play. If you didn't see it yesterday, PAYNE was seconds away from getting into a 6-ball shootout against Justin Bergman. Justin came up with a golden break with 2 seconds to play, stole away the victory. Heartbreak for PAYNE. Took it really, really well. You said that he did take it on the chin. Said he still enjoyed the experience, but he's back out here for another crack at it. So looking forward to PAYNE play.
Yeah, and that can't happen today because there are no golden breaks.
Yeah.
And I think PAYNE has a good idea of a little bit more clock management. If it got to that, I think he's a little more prepared to step into the arena today.
Yeah, well, we are going to look forward to it. All those matches, actually, I think are really exciting for various different reasons. Looking forward to watching them all, and you can watch it with us over the course of the next 3 or 4 hours. Stay with us. First match is after the break.
Ultimate Pool USA presents the Ultimate Pool USA League Grand Finals. You and your team climb the leaderboards for a shot of winning the $100,000 first prize. Survive the heart-pounding formats of match and shot clocks. Deliver for your teammates when it matters most. Track your progress with Ultimate Pool Score. All roads lead to the Grand Finals in October 2025, and your chance to claim a $100,000 first prize. And because our motto is for the players, all prizes are cash payouts. Begin your journey now and sign up to your local Ultimate Pool USA League. Ultimate Pool USA, for the players.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Well, very warm welcome back, everybody. We are ready to go here at Rail Yard Billiard and Sports Pub. Really looking forward to seeing the Open and how we get on today. Early stages, of course. We are only in winners round 1, but we will see some of the big name players that will certainly have their eye on the title. Justin Bergman, of course, he is absolutely right at the top of that list. But that is Michael Luster in your screen right now. He is actually an Ultimate Pool League operator from New Orleans. Great to have Michael as part of the Ultimate Pool USA family. He's going to be getting underway with his league for the start of January, session 2 in that area. So if you are interested, you're enjoying what you're seeing here with Ultimate Pool, then you go and reach out to Michael. Ultimate Pool New Orleans Facebook page. You'll be able to reach out to Michael and get yourself involved. His league will be getting underway in the second week in January. I think the leagues all start again in the new year at January 6th, the week of. So Michael will be up and running then, and I'm really looking forward to seeing everyone embracing it in the New Orleans area. Hopefully we get to go to New Orleans some point, Stephen. I'm certainly on the list of places I would like to take the tour.
Definitely. Well, and Michael's such a nice guy. I've met him a few times, and New Orleans is definitely a hot spot for pool, and I know he's going to do well down there. It really is. The league is really exploding across the country.
It really is, and he's got his hands full, though, if we're turning our attention to the match rather than the league, with Justin Bergman, who is just about the favourite for the tournament alongside Tom Cousins, and he'll want a deep run just on the back of the loss last night in the shootout final.
Yeah, and one thing you'll see here as we see him breaking, he is taking the cut break. A little difference from last night. The shootout rules are the golden break being allowed. There is no golden break here. You cannot win on the break.
Yeah, it really is worth pointing out that the difference, it's subtle, but the difference between the shootout and the Open is more breathing room and a little bit of the fun and games in terms of the golden breaks and duck are taken out of play. You know, we are less likely to see the 6-ball shootout as well. It's there just to keep the tournament on track. We're not sort of forcing it down people's throats. It's a different pace of game. Still got the 30-minute shot clock for the first half an hour of the match, but I expect these matches to go pretty close to being done within the first half an hour, so we won't see as much at 15 seconds a shot.
Yeah, with the extra game, we'll see a few games here and there that have that 15-second shot clock, but for the most part, I think it'll go pretty quickly, and the level of play that these guys are at, even Michael's a decent player. I don't think we're going to see too many missed balls in this first round. I mean, we have a stacked lineup, really.
Yeah, I completely agree. Really looking forward to all matches this morning for the different reasons in each one, but we'll enjoy it as we go through the day. But I'm looking forward to. I just always love watching Justin Bergman play. His cue ball's always on point. His patterns, I think, are phenomenal, especially for when we're talking about 8-ball. I think he really is a phenomenal player.
Yeah, I got to do commentary with him last night, and he's really a treat to have in here. As much of a pattern play guy as you are, having him in here with you would eat it up, because he is very, very good about explaining the patterns.
Yeah, how about that for a shot, mind? Just talking about being on point with his cue ball. But you can almost see Justin there when he's playing. He is working. You can almost see the cogs whirring, working out the puzzle as he's going through it. You've obviously listened to me talk about it for an awful long time in terms of that's the part of the game that fascinates me. It's why, I love all cue sports, I love all disciplines, but it's why 8-ball captures my heart. I just love the puzzle, I love the challenge.
And it's definitely a puzzle. You got to work it out, and Justin's one of the best at that. And that's just absolutely perfect. Just enough angle to just squeeze over.
That is, it's absolutely just. It's just a treat. You can't get better with the cue ball than the last 2-3 shots there. Absolute perfection.
Tim ball went down a little funny, but it doesn't matter because it did go down. And then the 8-ball shortly after. 1-0 is the score here in our opening match of the day.
Yeah, race to 7 as well. You touched on it. Slightly longer races in the shootout. Race to 7 and just that little bit more breathing room. But the good news is for whoever loses this match is you're not out. You're not done and dusted. You get your second life, and There's another way back into the tournament. We played double elimination all the way down to the final 32. The last 32 is single elimination onwards. How do you think Michael's going to cope with the extra pressure of the environment that he's playing in this match? And what I mean by that is this isn't playing somebody else in the tournament on one of the other 20 tables. This is front and center with people watching on the TV table. It's those elements.
You know, everybody reacts differently to the TV table. Some people play way better. Some people, the pressure gets to them. But you talk about the pressure of the TV and the lights. You also got to add in that you're playing Justin Bergman under that same pressure of the lights in the arena. So it can be crushing. We'll see how Michael deals with it here, if he can get that ball down, and he did.
So it makes the ball. So now we get to see how he settles in. Important visit to the table for Michael, just to settle into the match and find a rhythm.
I think the key here, I like the stripes, and I think the key here is that 12 ball. If he can get to the 12 ball cleanly, I think he has a really good chance to run out here.
Stripes in play.
Do you think 12 ball does go up table?
I think it does go up table, and I think I don't know if he played for it, but if he didn't, he got lucky on the position. I think he did play for it.
He must have played for this. And if we're going to praise Justin Bergman for the quality and the pinpoint nature of his positional play, let's put Michael there and say that is absolutely on point for your first real shot in anger of the match. That was fantastic.
And this is an important one too. The cue ball. What happens here will dictate the rest of this game. I think he's hit it perfect. I really do like the way he's ran this out. Could have played to be a little straighter.
Yeah.
It's kind of at a weird angle here. I might make a change.
Going up table straight away though, the 14 is not a great ball. Yeah, it was just a little funny, wasn't it?
Just a little bit. I think I would have opted to play it in the side and tried to squeeze past up that way, but nonetheless, Justin's got a little bit of a problem here that he's going to have to deal with.
I think I'm with you with the side, just because I didn't like the 14, because I didn't like the 14-13 connection.
Exactly.
It was available, but it was high tariff, and I liked the drop in the side if you could just control the pace up the table and find that nice clean line. But he went up the table and missed the pot.
Well, this is interesting. That 2 ball is really in an angry spot. He's got a nice ball right there that he can use to bump it out, but he's got to get a decent angle on it. He may even, I was going to say, I thought he might try it right there, but it's better to get the better angle with the 5 ball.
He's got a little bit too far there. I'm pretty sure he's playing 5 to the corner, isn't he, with just a controlled bump on the 2 and staying on the 1.
The only other option is shooting it in the top left, but if you do that, you're bumping the 2 towards the other stripes, and I don't think that's any good.
Yeah, again, just half out of position for the first shot, second shot, third shot. He hasn't got in line. We saw it in the opening rack and the opening run out for him. Once he got in line, it was easy for him, and he just hasn't got himself in line yet.
You'll notice the really good pattern play players, they will always bump their ball to the correct direction.
Yeah.
They'll never bump the ball in a bad way. If they're playing for the bump, it's always going to do what it can to open it up, and that's really just a key skill that when you hit that elite level, it's something that you have to have. and that's beautiful. He's just got a little work to do on the 2-ball to get straight on it.
But he wanted to play that shot 2 shots ago, so that then he could use the 2 that he's played to get to this position to connect back round to the 2-ball. So that's why he has a bit more work to do on this particular shot. It really shouldn't be a problem, not for a player with his cue ball as good as Justin, but he's a touch fortunate.
Yeah, nice little bump there, and a good bump, because it didn't have to come out that way. It could have gotten nasty.
There's no way he's played that bump. Nicely done. Very good counter from Justin. Justin looking very sharp in the Louisville Open top from Jam Up. That's available on the Ultimate Pool. Sorry, on the Ultimate Pool part of the Jam Up website. It's yeah, I think that's the color. That's the way around I'd like it. I like the grey with the red rather than the darker one.
Yeah, I mean the darker one's definitely nice, but the gray, especially if you're going to say buy one and get signatures on it, it definitely shows up well. You know what I really like about the Louisville area? The Louisville area has a wealth of young talent that are pool hungry. I just happened to see Hayden Ernst walking. He just grabbed a seat at the arena, and he's got matches coming up. He could be trying to hit balls or eating a meal before his match, but he came in here to watch Justin Bergman play, Justin and Michael play. So it's really cool to see how hungry these young guys are here in this area.
Yeah,
I mean they thrive on good pool, and Rail Yard, not just with us, but Rail Yard has always done good about bringing great events to their area. But as soon as I heard we were coming here, I knew it would be a perfect partnership. This area is great. The downtown area is, for you guys, this is probably what you see as America on TV shows and stuff like that. It really looks nice.
it does. Yeah, I know our photographers really enjoying the venue and the photos that are available. It's fantastic. Justin had the break and run in his opening go. Let's see if he can repeat.
The 11 ball's gonna fall. Yep. I'll tell you what though, this Brunswick table, I feel like overnight with the cold and the change, people coming into the room and then leaving the room and stuff like that, I feel like, especially after we saw Michael miss that ball up there, I feel like maybe it's tightened up just a smidge. And I think we knew it would, based on the cold and just the time that the cloth has been on. I think we may see a few more bobbles today than we did yesterday.
Yeah, it could well be a factor, but no doubt for me, the players I spoke to, the way I've enjoyed the table, the Brunswick's opening salvo for Ultimate Pool USA was very, very well received. And of course, this isn't the Ultimate Pool USA table, which is coming out early part of next year, Q2 next year, I believe.
Well, when they need somebody to test that one, I can just give my address to Scott and Jordan, and they'll work it out.
Yeah, try and convince Nick, the Brunswick president, that maybe send one over for the commentator to test out would be nice.
Well, I mean, it'd be much cheaper to send it to the American commentator. We're over here talking, and Justin's really making great work of this rack. Look at the gap he's hit. And to set himself up for that 14 ball that's going to play for the 8 ball, this is going to be if he gets there, this is going to be a beautiful out. Needs the good touch. Wow, he didn't have to bump anything. He's perfect.
It's just what we're talking about with pattern play, isn't it? Just beautiful. Picked it apart. Just nice touches here and there. Just figured it out. And that is just beautiful. 8-ball pull. It's looking sharp again this morning.
You know, for somebody who he's told me himself he's not much of a morning guy, he sure is playing good at 11 a.m.
Yeah, and of course he was playing at 1 a.m. last night. So.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Really, really good play here. And Michael Luster hasn't got too many opportunities at the table. He did get an opportunity in the second rack, but just came up a little odd on it. I know he's happy with just being in the arena and the opportunity to play under the lights and the sounds and the cameras with Ultimate Pool USA. If you're in the New Orleans area, definitely reach out to him. I know how hot that area is for pool.
Just trying to think for Michael here. You can't be too hard on yourself. This game is hard enough as it is. You know, he's 3-0 down, but you know, he's had one opportunity and he let one go. He missed one ball to the corner, and that's cost him that rack. But he's got to believe that he's going to take out a couple of chances and get himself back into it.
Hey, I have the mentality when I'm playing a tournament, I want to play against the best people in the tournament, because it's kind of a win-win situation for me. If I lose, I was supposed to lose. But if I get a few games on, or even better, if I happen to win, then I just got something really cool, you know? So Mike's going to have an opportunity here with this break. And both players using that sideball break can sometimes cluster the racks up a little more, but you don't want to break head on, not make a ball and leave it out for your opponent. A ball goes down. There's a tad bit of a mess here. He's got his work cut out for him here. Chooses not to use his extension. He did have it available.
He's just overdrawn that one a touch.
I think the play there was to use the extension and settle yourself a little bit. I know some people say, oh, you should never use it on your first shot. Sometimes that's the best time to use it.
I think it's the best time to use it. I think that's the shot. If you've got an open layout, I think that's the time to use it, because you've got a chance just to kind of figure out your pattern. What's your plan? How are you going about it? And then you get down and execute.
Yeah, absolutely. And he tried to play off the ball there, and it just didn't work out for him. I can say, though, that the stripes, he's going to have to do just a little bit of work and figure things out there. The 11 ball is the problem ball, and I think he's going to be looking to take care of that very soon. The 15's not as bad, but it's still something that he's going to have to work out, being on the correct side. Which he just did. I'm surprised I wonder what his plan is for the 11.
Yeah, that was a beautiful touch, though, wasn't it? He knew he was getting that quite tight line, but played it in a clever way.
Yeah, it was a very, very good shot there. The 11 ball is just it's the key shot here.
Does it go in the side?
At first glance, I think you can't get in between the 4 and the cut point for the 11, but I may be wrong. He's going for the breakout right here.
Yeah, anything other than absolutely full. So you just basically don't stick. He won't play with huge pace either.
Just a tiny little bump.
Yeah.
But he hasn't ended up good here.
No, in an attempt to make sure, because the only thing for me that could go wrong there was getting that absolutely full and sticking on the 5. So he wanted to make sure of that, almost to spin off it, and just caught it too thin.
I'm not sure what Justin's doing here other than maybe trying to lay up, yeah. I mean, that's a good shot. The kick here is big for Michael. I like going to the bottom rail.
Yeah, me too. I think it's one of those that you know, Justin walked away from the table a little frustrated because he's thinking in his own mind, if he had this layout, he'd expect to win the rack from here.
Yeah, you have a big opportunity to come off the side rail before you make contact with the 3, and I think
he's not even looking at the bottom rail. He's going side. I don't feel like this is on.
I think the 2 and 1 are in the way.
Yeah, I didn't see that line. I don't think he could get to the. Don't think he could get to the 3. So if he can get to, you've surely got to try and get to the 3 there. If he's trying to get to the 2, then there's a chance he gets a good outcome. But if he gets to the 3, he probably wins the rack off it.
And even then, I think I have to make contact, because if I just leave my cue ball up table, it still makes it really tough.
That's what I mean. So if he was trying to hit the 2, that there was good things could happen. I can't believe he was trying to get to the 3 on that line.
And that may be something like we talked about earlier. It's the lights, the arena, the sounds, your opponent being, an elite player. All things that can kind of cloud your mind and your judgment. It's not easy being out in the arena. I don't envy these guys at all. Another good rack for Justin Bergman. He snuck out of that one. He snuck out of that one because he could have been in trouble after the missed play.
Yeah, he got away with one for sure. But you get those kind of rolls when you're Justin Bergman and you're 3-0 up, and you've got to take advantage of them. And what I like for the way that Justin played it there, though, is he didn't just give it away. Okay, he walked away from the table. I said if he was playing against, say, maybe Tom Cousins last night, he would have expected to lose the rack from that situation. He left it. If he was given that table, he probably would have expected to make the kick shot.
Yeah.
But he didn't just give it away because he felt that there was still the percentage was that I'm more likely to get a second opportunity doing that than just throwing caution to the wind and trying to find something else that wasn't really on.
Yeah, and I think with Justin specifically, we don't see a lot of his defensive game, and one of the reasons is because he doesn't have to most of the time. But you can see that when he does need to, he does have that in his back pocket, and he has it pretty well. So all aspects of the game, Justin is absolutely at that top level with.
Rack 5, Justin Bergman break, leading 4-0.
And like we expected, Simon, still 25 minutes on the clock. Unless Michael makes a big comeback here, he's probably not going to get an opportunity to do it on this break. Unless Michael makes a big comeback, I don't think we're going to get to the 15-second shot clock.
No, that might happen a few times today. Not the one-sided nature of the scoreline, but just that, 30 minutes to. We saw it yesterday. There's plenty of time for the most part to play the match.
He doesn't have a great opening shot here. I said the rack was great, but his opening shot is tough. Side pocket is never easy to shoot at that angle. He's still got a little bit of work to do with the 4 and the 3 up top. 4, 3, and 1. He should be able to work that out pretty easily. He's played that pretty well. And he's really set himself up for a great shot there. I mean, that, as simple as that was, that really was a phenomenal shot by Justin. He got a really good angle on the ball and gave himself the opportunity to get out of here.
Starting to look really good out there, isn't he? I mean, to be fair, he started off really well as well. He's playing some good ball. It's actually a treat to watch.
The simplicity of how he moves around it's I don't know what to you can almost compare it to like a ballroom dancer. They look like they float. Justin looks like he makes every shot look easy, when I know for a fact that it's not easy to execute the way he does.
Part of the game, isn't it? Making it look easy when it's not.
Signed Dustin Bergman photos from Copen's photos, $100 in cash, $5 per ticket, or you can get $5 for $20. If you want to come to the top desk, we'll have the tickets for last year today. Those are a great price.
5-0, all looking good for Justin Bergman for a place in winner round 2. There is the Ultimate Pool Smart Rack, available from Ozone Billiards. Great contraption to help you rack the balls up well.
Yeah, I keep mine in my case at all times, and when people see it, they always say, well, what's that? I show them and show them how it works, and they're definitely excited about it. I do love how calm both players look.
I'd like to believe that Michael's not too calm on the inside.
No, but definitely on the outside he's holding it together.
Trailing 5-0.
I think Michael's just spotted something he's not happy with on the rack, but easy fix.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of a gap there. Fresh felt, it's always difficult to get the rack good.
That's the state of play right now here at Rail Yard. A lot of action in the background, the open matches going on everywhere you see, and got a cameraman there, Andy, in the prime time spot.
Those guys are another, they don't get the recognition they deserve. They work long hours, Andy and Luke both, and they're always happy to be here. They're all smiles. They don't ever complain about anything whatsoever.
Tell you what, looked like he was on the phone while we were on in there. He should be focusing on his job, should Andy?
Maybe he's placing some horse bets in the Kentucky Derby.
Yeah. Yeah, worth pointing out we've got plenty more action coming up this afternoon. 4 more matches to follow. We've got David Matlock taking on Joe Prince. Really interesting match, that one, actually. I thought Joe, even though he made the semi-finals, I thought his level dropped from the last 2 events. He didn't play anywhere near as well as he had been making the previous 2 finals of the Opens, but dangerous player for sure. And of course, Dave Matlock, the ever entertaining Dave Matlock, will always a treat for us. That's coming up next, and as we see the first golden break that isn't a golden break of the day.
That's got to be hurtful for...
What's happening here? Slight error out there, and this is going to be a really tough one for our refereeing team to sort out, because unfortunately the thinking was that it was a golden break. Frame was called when it wasn't actually frame. It's not, there's no golden breaks in the Open. And golden breaks, for those that are wondering, they are just tournament rules. They are not official rules, part of international 8-ball rules. We bring them in for in particular events and certain situations. So a really tough situation here for Michael, and I don't know how I think the referee's going to re-rack, and we're going to go again. Really unfortunate that.
And she actually had a little conversation with him just then. She explained what happened. She apologized, and he looks like he was understanding of it. I think he knows. You know, we had a long day yesterday, and with the slight rule change. So
yeah, no, Michael can see the funny side of it, and Justin was actually looked like he was about to get up and get to the table, thinking that it was a golden break as well. I think, you know, it's just one of those unfortunate situations that they happen. I think we all hope, including Justin probably, we all hope that when Michael comes back to the table to have another go at the break, that he makes a ball and has a good layout, and then there's no harm, no foul.
Well, you know what a stat this is. We saw 2 golden breaks yesterday, and both by Justin Bergman, and we've seen a 3rd one now in the Justin Bergman match. Unfortunately, it doesn't count, but yeah. Justin's just a magnet for that 8-ball going in the pocket.
Yeah. Yeah, just unfortunate. But come on, Michael. We're all behind you here.
Yeah, ball in the break, open layout. I'd love to see it.
Rack 6. Michael Lester to break. Trailing.
I'll tell you what, our referee will be rooting for Michael here. Even though she's very neutral, she would love to see Michael make a ball. Praying, I would have thought. Come on then. Yeah, he's going to make it. He's going to make a ball. So no harm, no foul here, and he's actually got a really good layout as well. So nicely dealt with by everybody. I think that was well done, and we're back where you should be. Michael with an opportunity in rack 6 here.
Yeah, this is a really good opportunity. I love this layout. The 6-ball is probably his only trouble ball, and it's not really trouble. It's just you have to be on the right side of it.
Solid play.
And a solid shot there with the shot clock running down. Those beeps in the arena, they can make you feel a little nervous when they come in. Michael handled that really well. He's going to want to be able to drop in on the 2 here. And just the tiniest of bumps on the 8-ball will allow him position for any 3 of these balls.
Yeah, you really don't need to do too much here at all.
Very, very tiny bump.
Not too far. That's okay.
Yeah,
that's
that'll
good.
work.
He wanted to bump through it just enough, I think. If he dropped in dead weight, then he would have been a little high and could have got a little bit funny from there. So I think that's why he pushed through, but I actually think that was executed really well, because any harder, that 8-ball's going into trouble, and it's pulled up in time. So
yeah,
well executed shot. Just tried to try and hold, or did he want to come down? Because I think in an ideal world you would play the other way around, wouldn't you? You'd play 6 then 5.
Yeah, I think that's what I like. But here he's not. He can come out of this because he can go 2 rails around, come in tight on the 6 with a good kill shot like he did. Doesn't want the bump.
I think he might be okay. Can he? May have to just turn it in. No, I think no. I don't know. Maybe not. It's really unfortunate.
He can cut this ball in the bottom left. It's a very tough cut. But the good news is the cue ball will move towards the 9 and slow it down tremendously. So if he wanted to go for the flyer and shoot the 6 in the corner, he's not going to. It might go, Simon, the way he's lining up on it.
No, I don't think that shot was on.
He would have had to throw it quite a bit. Justin's got not an easy way out here, though. I believe the 14 will go cleanly, but it's not going to come into play because he's going to bust these balls out right here.
Nicely done. Very different layout all of a sudden, and 6-0 very much in Justin Bergman's sights right now.
Really set himself up nicely. Yeah, great shot there. Great run out. Michael had his opportunity and just kept digging that hole, and eventually it got too big for him to jump out of. And Justin was able to clean up with a good breakout shot. Unfortunate for Michael there. I think he took the wrong ball when he had the options on the 6 and 5.
I think the problem was he was just a little bit too much angle on the 7. That's why he tried to push through the 8, was trying to get himself straight in. Couldn't risk going any firmer because the 8 would have gone into a bad spot. So just got himself a little bit tangled at the back end of that finish. And it's a shame, really, but like I say, he's highly likely now to go on and lose this match. But he'll go into the loser side of the draw, gets his second life, and another opportunity to get himself back into the single elimination part of the match, part of the tournament rather.
Yeah, and to be fair for Michael, I'm always a positive side guy. If anybody asks you, oh, how'd you do? Why didn't you go any further? Well, I played Justin Bergman. Yeah. You have a built-in excuse.
Well, there's no shame in losing by any scoreline to Justin Bergman.
Exactly.
To be honest, it's we're in Justin's sort of natural home in front and centre, and that makes it even harder.
Big break there.
Oh, scratch.
Shoe ball down. So it is going to be ball in hand. It is behind the line. However, there are no restrictions on which direction you can shoot. And I definitely think he's taken the right shot here. If he can get this figured out, all he's got to do is worry about the 7 and the 2. And if he does that, he's the favorite to get out here. No.
Just needed to get a bit deeper into it. The glancing blow was never going to play there. He had to get a little bit deeper in.
Yeah, really trying to play to get that 7 and 2 moved, which is what he had to do. Unfortunately, he just did it. It didn't come off at the good angle. And Justin's in a prime position to take this match. Good shot there. You know, like we talked about a few minutes ago, our next match is David Matlock and Joe Prince. That's also an interesting one for me because you would expect to see those guys in the final 32.
One of them's going to have to do it through the hard way, aren't they?
And they're playing so early in the tournament that it's definitely whoever loses is going to have a much tougher road. So interesting matchup. Same thing with Sam Henderson, Ricky Evans. Our level of play, again in Louisville, our level of play is extremely high here. The brackets. The players have really shown up that can play well, and it's going to be interesting to see how it all plays out. And for Michael Luster, he wishes this played out just a little differently because Justin Bergman 2 shots away, and now 1 from winning this winner's side match.
It's been a treat to watch, really. Just showing us high quality, pinpoint, 8-ball pool patterns and control. Justin Bergman moves on. Win round 2 for Justin. He's looking good in the Open. Great to watch him this morning. He'll move on, as will Michael. Michael will go back into the losers bracket now. He'll have another opportunity to get himself back into the tournament, and if nothing else, he's had to take on one of the best in the world out there on the main feature table. Really enjoyed that one. Plenty more to come though. We've got some good matches on the way. David Matlock, Joe Prince are up next. And then we've got Sam Henderson, Ricky Evans, Tom Cousins, last night's champion, and Nick Keller. PAYNE, McBRIDE and KADEN HERRBACH will round out our afternoon session. So stay with us, 4 more matches on the way.
My brake tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power braking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on braking, they can focus on accuracy, and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting me for buying itself. The increases, it's fantastic, it's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
Well, welcome back down to the arena now with Justin Bergman, who's won our first match of the day. Justin, congratulations. Really just an enjoyable match, and for me, as somebody that loves Paul and 8-ball Paul in particular, it's a treat to watch you put together patterns and make the game look easy. It's a real treat and great to watch.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, I grew up playing the game. It kind of comes easy to me, and I love 8-ball.
With your love of 8-ball, is it the patterns, the way that you pick it apart, the way that you try and make the game look easy? It's such a joy to watch. But is that something you enjoy doing as well? Just that kind of puzzle going on in your mind?
Yeah. But I don't like other puzzle games. But I like 8-ball.
Just always.
I probably grew up playing it, so I'm comfortable with it.
Always been the one for you, just the patterns of the puzzle, and then obviously being able to match your cue ball and your control to it. But overall, pleased with the performance after obviously what was a tough loss last night in the shootout final.
Yeah, definitely. Always happy to get a win. So.
Yeah, ready for another run potentially in the Open.
I hope so. Yeah.
And how much are you looking forward to playing in the mixed shootout tonight?
Yeah, it'll be fun.
A different challenge altogether.
Yeah. I don't play a lot of doubles, so I'm excited. Yeah.
Oh, we're looking forward to seeing them all back out later on. I think we might have another match in the Open between now and then as well. So good luck for all the rest of your matches, and we'll see you a little bit later on.
Appreciate it.
And we'll see you all after this short break. More matches on the way.
Ultimate Pool USA presents the Ultimate Pool USA League Grand Finals. You and your team climb the leaderboards for a shot of winning the $100,000 first prize. Survive the heart-pounding formats of match and shot clocks. Deliver for your teammates when it matters most. Track your progress with Ultimate Pool Score. All roads lead to the Grand Finals in October 2025, and your chance to claim a $100,000 first prize. And because our motto is for the players, all prizes are cash payouts. Begin your journey now and sign up to your local Ultimate Pool USA League. Ultimate Pool USA, for the players.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
And welcome back to our Ultimate Pool USA Arena, as we're just getting the players set up. I got a special guest here with me, Mr. Jeremy Hundley. So Jeremy, tell me exactly what your title is.
I am the league director and tournament director for Ultimate Pool USA. So I kind of oversee the league and the formats, functions, procedures, etc. And then as well as the tournaments, kind of oversee me and Simon get together and create the formats, schedule, make sure everything's set up, all that stuff. So.
And janitor and setup guy and driver and Uber driver and everything else. I know you do a ton.
Yeah.
Talk to me a little bit, because I've played in the league, but maybe some people that are listening haven't. Tell me a little bit about that league structure and how the format works.
So it's a little different. We call it the rundown format. So basically the lesser skilled player will start at 0, and the higher skilled player, depending on the difference in skill, will start at a negative score. And you have a 30-minute match clock with a 30-second shot clock, of course. And it's up to the higher skill level to outrun that deficit and, you know, try to make something with the match.
So what's the race?
The worst you can start out is -4. And again, that just kind of depends on your rating, but I believe it's 180 points or more difference.
And this is all upscore?
Upscore rating, yes, sir. And yeah, -4. And we've seen a lot of results that are pretty close to 50-50. You know, as it is now, it's tough for the lower players in some of these formats because they've got to win so many games, right? It's going to come down to their skill to try to win these games. And now they can actually use clock management and a few more strategies that we normally see in sports. And so it's really evolving the game a little bit as far as league play. And
sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. So we've done a test session and then our first true session. So I know part of your job is that we have a tagline, and it's for the players. Is this being adapted from the test session and the first session to we're going into the second session? Are there changes being made, adjustments, anything like that?
Oh, absolutely. We first and foremost, we take into the player feedback because it's all about them. We want them to have a fun experience. The money's great, right? But it's all about the experience. That's got to be good. So
nobody wants to go hang out at their local pool hall and have a bad time while they're also paying a small amount of money to do that. Nobody wants to pay to have a bad time.
Right.
So I'm really enthralled by the league stuff. So there's no real race. We're not playing a race to 5. It's simply the clock.
Yep.
It's you versus your opponent and the clock. I really love that because it allows an openness for some of your lesser skilled players to really be competitive.
Yeah, absolutely. They have a new way that they can try to strategize and win. I mean, in other sports, there's always a favorite team, right? But with good coaching and strategy, you can beat that team. And now that's presented in this sport. So it's a nice change. People are really adapting to it, and they're really liking it. So feedback's been great. But as you said earlier, we're always changing, always adapting and evolving. And yeah, it's from what we started to what it is now, it's a little different. It's still the basic rundown format. I think we'll always keep that. The match clock's a huge element. So,
and that's really exciting. And I know you. I mean, we talk quite a bit, but I know how busy you are. So it's always I always feel like I'm bugging you because you have so much going. But I know how passionate you are for pool, and I think me and you are quite a bit the same way. We're both very passionate about this game specifically. And I know what you've put into it and how hard you've worked almost independently to make things happen. And now that we have the team of Ultimate Pool USA, we have, of course, our CEO, Scott Ryan, and our president, Jordan, all these people behind it. Nate Kane now is, I guess he's a league manager, is that correct? I don't want to get it wrong.
Yeah, he's the league operations manager, so he's
there we go.
Kind of sees more of the day-to-day with the ops and things, so he's kind of under fire all the time more than I am.
So really, we put in place a great team to be able to get the league going, and we've made some big announcements, and I know there's more to come, but the biggest one is our grand finals, and that's going to happen in October in 2025. I don't have a location yet. I tried to get Simon to spill the beans, and he wouldn't budge, and I know you're not going to do it either, so I'm just going to sit and wait like everybody else.
Yeah, it's we can't spill the beans yet.
I'm gonna get it out of you at some point. I'm gonna hop you up on coffee or something and let you slip.
But, not sure how Joe got himself in that position. We was talking there, but that was a bad one, huh?
Yeah, and we'll talk more about the league later on, but we do have a very competitive match here, and luckily we're just fresh into it, about a minute and a half. It is 0-0. Joe Prince, two guys you would expect to see in the final 32.
Yeah.
And they're playing very early in this tournament.
Yeah, tough draw this early. I'm sure neither player was happy about it.
And there's multiple matches like that. You have Sam Henderson and Ricky Evans from a rematch from the shootout last night.
Yeah, I'm betting Ricky's looking for some revenge there.
Yeah, PAYNE McBRIDE and KADEN HERRBACH is another great match. And, well, that's an interesting miss there. That's not a normal miss from Dave Matlock.
No, very uncharacteristic miss there. Just got to settle in. First game. Seen a couple mistakes already. So.
Yeah. We will get to see Tom Cousins in the arena this morning as well. So lots of good matches coming up. Joe's got a little work to do here. The 2 and the 12 ball being tied up does not make things easy, especially with where that 8 ball is.
Yeah, a bit scary there, huh? I was trying to break that up. Is he going for it here?
This is such a sketchy shot. Oh my goodness.
That's a great shot there.
Yeah, the breakout shot there was really tough, and it was a little scary because of how close he had to get to the side pocket, and he really hit it good.
Bit of deceleration through that stroke there.
That's not something you see with a lot of the European guys, but
No.
Joe, and I've said this multiple times, and I'm not going to beat the dead horse, but I feel like Joe has adapted to the American balls and the American tables. As far as the Europeans go, I think he's done the best at adapting to this style, and he's shown it with 2 open finals.
Yeah, absolutely. His results show. And I've talked to him a little bit. He's playing some 9-ball events in Europe as well, and so he's really getting familiar with the American game and the style of it. It's very different. It's very different pattern play, and there's quite the adjustment there.
Yeah, we actually, one of our referees had the European balls out, and we were looking at it, the cue ball. I know it's hard to tell on TV, but the cue ball that they use is very, very small. I mean, I can't stress how much smaller it is. You were almost in denial of how small it was. He thought it was a joke, and if you saw it, you would too, guys. But you know, having to adapt to the bigger balls to come over here and play is it's got to be tough. It's got to be tough. So every single one of the Europeans that's playing here is making a huge adjustment to their normal game to try and adapt to the American balls and tables.
Yeah, you really just don't know the difference in the cue ball until you see it. I've known that it's been smaller forever, but it's just once you see it in person, it's wow. It's about half the size of our ball, it seems like.
Yeah, and I'm actually you guys follow me on social media. I'm gonna post a picture right here.
It's a great break there by Dave.
That's a huge break.
Waste no time here.
Dave, for being an older player, he sure does play quickly.
Oh yeah.
He had some of the fastest matches on the shootout last night. He does not play around.
I love watching this game. His knowledge of the rails and just moving around the cue ball with the cue balls. We've seen a little bit of it last night. I think he hit like a 3-rail draw shot around to get in behind the 8 ball.
My goodness. You know, we talked about him, and he's not super fond of his nickname. And I told him, I said, we're going to help you come up with a new nickname. I'm voting for the human highlight reel. I mean, he really is a highlight reel opal.
Quick work of this rack here. Tie it up.
Well, and that's very quickly going to make it 1-1. Cannot stress how good these players are at this game as far as 8-ball goes. The pattern play, the decision making. It's an art, and both of these guys really do have a good understanding of it.
Yeah, I mean, pocketing balls obviously comes into play, but if your patterns are bad, you're going to have a hard time trying to win one of these tournaments. You've got to have good patterns in 8-ball, especially on the 7-foot. So much traffic.
Yeah, nobody's breaking and leaving everything open with a clear run out every time. It's just not a thing. If you are, sign up and please let me know who you are so I can try and place side bets. I mean, and nobody's doing it. It's all about pattern play. It's all about knowing the strategy of how to move, when to move, and where to move to.
Kind of came off the side of that and still ended up with a good spread.
You know, if you didn't watch the Colorado Open, Tom Cousins lost 2 matches, and they were both to Joe Prince. Once prior to the final 32 and once after. He got him in the redraw. And if you ask Tom what happened in that match, he'll flat out tell you that Joe Prince's break was unbelievable. And it looks like that form has continued here with the break. I think he's finally figured it out. He was having some trouble last night, but after looking at that one, I think he's finally figured it out. And if he has, everybody in this tournament is in trouble, because this is a guy who literally has seen back-to-back finals. He's yet to win a trophy, but you got to think it's coming soon.
Yeah, he's right there. So it's right there. Don't try to do anything fancy. Just take what the table gives him. Just roll it in.
You like just rolling it in and leaving yourself for the 15?
Yeah, I think so.
He may even have the 14. I like the 15, then the 14, then the 9. But really, he can do it however he chooses. I like trying to stay clear of that 2-ball.
Yeah, I think either way he's fine, but you're right. If 2 balls right there, you can.
He's given himself a really good angle to avoid the 2, so won't be an issue.
Call, the 12th round, please. Table 17, second call.
His speed control is really good. He ended up a little interesting here. I don't think he wanted this much angle. His natural cue ball path is going to move into that 4. Should be okay, but there's always a chance of something going wrong. And this table, like we talked about, it has gotten just a smidge tighter overnight. We've seen a couple of bobbled balls.
That's a good shot there. Uses all of the pocket. Trying to avoid the 4-ball there.
Yeah, it's not the straightest shot on the 8-ball, but he's probably a 95% favorite to make this ball.
I think I heard you. You said 99.
Well, and this is what I really like about Joe, is his composure. If he sees something he doesn't like, he has the wherewithal to stand up, reset. Oh my goodness. Well, he snuck out of that one. It's going to make it 2-1. Joe Prince over David Matlock, and it's going to be Dave's break. Still a lot of time on the match clock. We're not going to see too many matches go down to that 15-second shot clock, but I'm sure there'll be a few.
Had a few exciting 6-ball shootouts
few.
yesterday, huh? Let's have some more today.
A handful. I'll tell you what, though, that jam up jersey on Dave Matlock, it looks incredible. If you guys haven't heard of Jam Up, crawl out of that rock you're living under and go check out their website. They do have a section that's Ultimate Pool USA, but all of their jerseys are of really good quality and they look good too.
Yeah, that's basically my wardrobe. Jam Up jerseys and shirts.
I know how you feel.
Oh.
Wow. Now, the cue ball movement almost produced a scratch, but he's going to come out okay with the ball. Now, the pattern, the opportunity here, I think stripes is the way to go. With the 9 and the 14 up top there. Dave thinks so too. 12 ball. Going to be going to the side pocket. Dave's going to rethink it and say, I'm going to do that in a minute. Not yet. I think that's a mistake there. I played that a little funny.
Feels a bit like he's scrambling here.
Yeah, it just seems like maybe he got out of line a little bit and he's having to play catch up. And it's the proverbial hole. If you keep digging and you keep throwing dirt out, eventually you're not going to have room to jump out of the hole. But he's done well to adapt and get back in line. This 8-ball is going to be interesting. He's going to leave himself for a shot in the side pocket. I don't think it goes in the corner. Oh. Another uncharacteristic miss from Dave Matlock.
What all the greats do, right? They address the problem right out of the...
As soon as possible. And that's definitely the way to do it. When he's played that ball really well and set himself up for an easy pattern to get out here. I like the 1 to the 7. He's going to take the 7 first. He's going to play the 7 to the 5 and probably leave his 3 ball for his last ball. Take what you can get. Don't try and force anything. Generally, when these guys make mistakes, it's because they're trying to force position. There's a fine line between forcing it and taking what you can get, and Joe did a really good job there of just taking what he could get.
He's not really pocketing the ball as clean as we usually see from him. Could be with intent, though, knowing they can cheat the pocket. So.
Yeah, I agree. Part of being an elite player is understanding how you can manipulate the pockets to help you get position. A really good player knows which side of the pocket he's going to hit. Really, really good run there. That was a huge mistake by Dave. That's not a ball that he's going to miss very often, but it seems like maybe there was just a lack of concentration.
Yeah, he got a little flat on it. He wanted to come down the rail a little more with the shot before that. He got a little flat, so it's like he just had to kind of roll it in and take the cut inside on the 8. But when they're that straight, you're kind of trying to create an angle. It's easy to do what he did there and overcut it.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're at 5. They're ready to break. Lead by 3 racks to 1.
All right, Joe Prince. Let's see if his good break continues.
Oh, it doesn't count in this format. That's right.
Yeah, no golden break in this format. That's a shootout rule. If you're looking for some golden breaks, we may see some later tonight during the mixed pairs event. I know you're excited about that one. It's going to be a phenomenal event. But a few more matches in the Open before we get that figured out. And I think Joe really wants to take the stripes here. But he just doesn't have a great opening shot and may be forced to play the solids. Neither one is bad.
Solids in play.
See, I think he's going to look at playing the 7-ball here to get up to the 2 quickly. And he changed his mind there. He took on a tough shot. That 3 in the side was tight.
Yeah, that was an interesting first shot. I feel like that was like a UK pattern there to play for the side pocket, because Americans, I think, would spin that with a high right ball and come up above the 3, the 6, 7, and that other ball, you know, where he stayed underneath. I could be wrong there. Of course, the player sees the angle better than I, but
yeah, I mean, we've never missed anything from in here, but
not a 1.
Being on the table is a little different. I still think that he may have made a pattern error there, because now he's kind of on the 50-yard line. He's got to stun this ball with a little bit more power to keep the cue ball in line for the 6. I mean, I think he could have run this a little easier, but it doesn't really matter as long as he gets out. And he played that. That was a great shot. A lot of control went into that shot.
Yeah, when you hit recovery shots like that, who needs shape, you know?
Joe Prince really playing at a high level here. David Matlock is not somebody that I ever want to draw first in the tournament if I'm trying to win it. Great job there by Joe. Let's talk a little bit about the mixed pairs tonight. I know we'll have a break in between, but we're introducing a new format tonight. It's mixed pairs, it's Scotch doubles, and it's Jack and Jill teams, correct?
Yes, I am absolutely excited to watch this event. So I think it's a great addition to what we do here. It provides more fun, gets more players involved, especially the women. It's a $3,000 prize pool. So yeah, I'm very excited for it. I think a lot of the players in the room are as well. So
I'm sure. And look at this, we've got updates from around the Open. Louis DeMarco and Lloyd Moreland. Louis is a local guy here at Rail Yard. Tied up 5-5 in the race to 7. Josh Wilson over Paul Hurley by a game. Eddie Vonderow over Thomas Irvin by a single game. Alex Winterman leading 3-0. 6-3 for Pedro over Shadrick. And, of course, we are 4-1. David Matlock and Joe Prince here. David breaking with a big break, but it's kind of all clustered up. The 8-ball, 9, 10, and 5 are kind of in a bad spot here. And David's quickly going to take those stripes.
Curious what he's doing here. What he's got in mind for this.
You know, initially when I looked at the table, I thought I would prefer the solids. But he looks like he has a plan, so maybe there's something that I can't see. I'm wondering if his cue ball can get in between the 10 and the 5 to shoot the 9 in the corner. Well, it doesn't matter.
That's why he was player of the decade in 1980s. This guy, he just sees it differently.
And then, not a knock on his age, but Dave Matlock is definitely of the older caliber. He could be a contender for player of the century for the 90s, really, or for the 1900s. The guy's played good for ever.
Oh, he's all right.
You're kind of in the same position I am. Growing up in a pool hall, you hear stories about these legends, and then you meet them, and then you see them play, and you're like, wow.
Yeah, Dave was like an idol as I was growing up. You'd be in a pool hall, and you'd hear people talking about matching up or this and that, and then his name was always brought up.
Oh,
then,
no.
Oh.
Sorry, that was crazy. But yeah, as you were mentioning, his name gets brought up, and it's almost like like one of those mythical stories that you hear about creatures or heroes or something, whatever it is. It's then when you meet him in person, it's really cool because Dave's one of the most down-to-earth guys I've ever met in my life.
Yeah, and I heard stories all throughout my juniors and playing, and then when I did finally meet him and see him play, he lived up to the hype, that's for sure. So, and a great guy. I love talking to him, great conversation.
If I ever decided to do a podcast, wink, wink, I think my first two people on that podcast would be Dave Matlock and Greg Hogue. Stories for days.
Oh, that'll be a good time there.
Maybe at the same time. Joe's really playing to a high level here, and Dave making a couple of unforced errors that have allowed Joe to get the lead that he has.
Yeah, a couple missed balls from Dave. And a positional error there, that's the difference. Joe had that one spot where he got himself hooked, and other than that, he's played pretty flawless here.
Yeah, the flawlessness will continue, just an 8-ball away from having a 4-game lead on the legendary David Matlock. Great showing by Joe Prince here. He's in firm control.
Do we know what kind of cue Joe's playing with? That is a beautiful cue.
I mean, it looks to be some kind of a Killwood shaft, but I don't know what it is.
I'll have to ask him after the break.
I know prior to this, he was kind of jumping cue to cue, trying to find something that worked well for him over in the States, and it looks like he's found it.
Rack 7. Get ready to break. 5 racks to 1.
All right, big break here. What? Jeez.
I think there's a leak.
How many balls were just made on that?
Looks like 4, 5 balls.
Well, when you make 5 balls on the break, you're channeling somebody. I don't know who it is, but it's really incredible break. Bad thing is he doesn't have a good opener. He's having to take a little bit of a flyer, and he's missed it. So huge break, and just no opportunity at it. And Dave's gonna steal a rack here, I think.
Yeah, it's just still an open table. The 10, it's in a tough spot, but it's fine. Like he can get there. There's plenty of opportunity to either get it out of there or just shoot it down in this bottom left. So. Nice shot there.
We've seen a little bit of this where Dave just seems to not be in the same form that we've seen him at.
Oh, this is...
He got some major spin on that cue ball, but he's left himself absolutely nothing.
Yeah, that was an interesting shot. I'd like to watch that one back. See how he got down there like that.
I tell you what, there's a shot here, and it's crazy. You can come behind the 11, kick it one rail up. Almost kind of like this. He needs a spin to go. He can't get there. Dave was in a position there that he did not want to be in. He was gifted an opportunity at this rack, and didn't work out well for him. I think if I'm Joe here, I think I have to take the 2-ball first to move that 11 out. It's going to be fine, though.
Yeah, I mean, that 2 off the 11 was kind of a big ask, to be fair, especially when the 3 is almost the same shot.
Yeah, I actually
having to open it, you know?
I didn't think it would go in the side, and I thought it might have been funny to the corner, but he played it really well.
Although we both know that 2 would probably slide past that 11 on these pockets.
Either slide past or just the small bump. Or either one, but yeah, I mean, the tables is playing very, very slick.
Yeah. No, yeah, I mean, our last table was, what, under 4-inch pockets, and they still played big with the new felt. It's just nature of the beast with new felt.
Any table with brand new felt is always going to play, you know, upwards of maybe even an inch bigger than it really is, and that's just, we want the new cloth on the tables, and that's something that we're going to have to give up is the tightness of the pockets in doing so, because you can't have one and not the other.
Yeah.
Joe Prince sneaking away with that one. A huge break, no opportunity at it. Gifted the rack to Dave Matlock, and a positional error really cost him that rack. We'd be looking at a totally different score line here. But instead, Joe Prince is on the hill and looking to send Dave Matlock to the backside very quickly in this tournament bracket. If you'd like to go follow your favorite player, you can always go to ultimatepoolusa.com, check out the live events tab, and you will be able to go and look at all the scores for all the events that are going on, including the ladies, the juniors. You can check out the finished bracket from the shootout last night. All of that on ultimatepoolusa.com. Another good break here. Saw a ball down.
Yeah, I think you're just seeing some frustration now and just get it over with kind of mode.
Yeah. And
not that he's going to give up by any means, but I've been in this position. I think we all have. It's just like, all right, let's get on with it.
Yeah, it's a big ask to come back from 6-1 down, alternate break, so sometimes you feel like maybe you just want to get out of the situation you're in and reset a little bit. And that's without that's without the conversation of the fact that Joe Prince is playing absolutely phenomenal, other than one or two very rare missed shots.
Natural run around 2 rails on the 5.
And Joe's really looking like the same Joe from Kansas City, the same Joe from Colorado. Looking absolutely great. And Joe Prince just one ball away from getting on the 8 ball on the hill against Dave Matlock. And if this ball drops, Joe Prince does defeat Dave Matlock in these first winners rounds. Congratulations to Joe. Jeremy, thank you so much for joining me. We will have a quick word from Mr. Joe Prince in the arena right after this.
Welcome back down to the arena now with Joe Prince, who's just got the first victory of the day for yourself in the Open. Good win, that one, actually. How did you feel compared to how the shootout went for you?
Well, I thought I'd really struggled at the evening of the shootout. I thought my game dipped quite badly. I think it showed. There, I've actually played really well. I've missed one ball, I think, in the whole match. I put on a good little clinic there. It was actually a day and night between this.
Is there any reason that, I mean, we've seen you run deep twice the last 2 events in the Open, and obviously you made the semi-finals of the shootout, but as you say, you didn't quite hit your normal level.
Pure luck.
Yeah.
I'm calling it pure luck. I mean, there's enough capable players here that can do well.
Yeah.
You could say I've had a nice little bit of a draw. I've had some good players that get knocked out before I've had the chance to play them. But
you also beat some really good players along the way as well.
Yeah. I don't know. I just guess I need to keep what I've been doing, and just let's see. You never know. I might actually get over a line one day.
Do you feel like you're in the same sort of place though, in terms of ready for another deep run, maybe another final?
Based on that performance, yes. Based on yesterday's performance, no. Like I said, I thought after the last night's performance I could only get better, and I think that's shown. So, I mean, time will tell, but let's hope for another good run and hopefully maybe get over the line.
Well, congratulations on a very solid start today, and we look forward to seeing how you get on the rest of the day and into tomorrow, no doubt.
Thank you.
And we're going to move on. We've got more matches on the way. Join us after this short break.
Ultimate Pool USA presents the Ultimate Pool USA League Grand Finals. You and your team climb the leaderboards for a shot of winning the $100,000 first prize. Survive the heart-pounding formats of match and shot clocks. Deliver for your teammates when it matters most. Track your progress with Ultimate Pool Score. All roads lead to the Grand Finals in October 2025, and your chance to claim a $100,000 first prize. And because our motto is for the players, all prizes are cash payouts. Begin your journey now and sign up to your local Ultimate Pool USA League. Ultimate Pool USA, for the players.
My brake tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power braking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on braking, they can focus on accuracy, and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting me for buying itself. The increases, it's fantastic, it's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
Welcome back, everyone. We are here for another great match from the winner's side of the Louisville Open. I am Jeremy Hunley. I am here with a special guest you may know, Cleve Thompson.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this one. You know, I saw Sam yesterday. I saw his opponent, Ricky Evans. They played yesterday, didn't they? Yeah,
they did. They played a shootout and
so
ended up in a 6-ball shootout.
Yeah. So Ricky will be looking to do himself some justice here, because I think he was hard dealt by the situation. I think he was leading, and Sam's obviously called it back by, I think that Ricky made a mistake, and then to lose that in a 6-ball shootout, I think he got kind of flustered with it. So I don't think the 6-ball shootout is going to be in his favour. Sam's had 1 or 2 maybe now, so he's going to be feeling more comfortable.
Yeah,
but we've got a great game here coming on, so.
Yeah, you know Ricky's got revenge on his mind here. Sam Henderson to break.
So, who I mean, it's a very interesting matchup. You know, they're both steady players in terms of the way they address the cue ball and everything like that. So, you know, Sam is quite tidy. Ricky is equally tidy with his cue ball control and his pattern play. So I think this one's just going to go down to, you know, it's got every sort of matchup to go down to the wire, really.
Yeah, it almost feels like it's going to come down to who's making the ball on the break and has a good follow-up. It's what it's going to be.
Yes, exactly that. I mean, what we saw just quickly between David Matlock and Joe Prince. Joe Prince was making balls off the break, and he's got a specific break which I know of. I'm not going to tell you what it is because he'd probably get upset with me. But he's making. He's not just hitting the ball. He's hitting it in a certain way. The head ball, which gets it device split, where Matlock's kind of just going for raw aggression, power.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, you can definitely tell Joe has a little bit of a more controlled break there.
Sure.
All right, here we go. Sam Henderson, excuse me.
So no golden break in this format because international rules is if you put the 8-ball on the break, it just gets respotted onto the 8-ball spot. Obviously, if you make another ball, you continue. If you don't make another ball, it passes over to the opponent. So the golden break or the golden duck is only for the shootout tournament only, but this is the Louisville Open, so no golden break or golden duck applies.
Yeah, these are the official international 8-ball rules. We like to spice it up a little bit with the drama in the shootout, so which we've seen yesterday. Wow.
Yeah, Bergman. What a guy. And that's a nice shot there by Sam. You know, he's played a combination shot and developed his 1-ball. So now I can't see there being really a problem here. I should imagine he played the 1-ball. He might flick into the 11-ball just to hold the angle for the 4, and then just track in between the 3-ball and the 15. You know, he doesn't want to go down too low because he doesn't want to go to a point where he's got to swing the cue ball off the top rail and maybe the side rail to get onto the 6. So he just wants to make sure that he's sort of straight enough. Yeah, he's okay. That's a clever way of going down there, really, because he's made sure he's got enough angle to get his cue go through the ball. So now he can just play it off and off the top rail for a steady 6-ball. There's a nice shot there. Just got to draw this back maybe 6 to 8 inches.
Which is quite easy to do on this.
Yes, yeah, it's just a little draw back, and he's there for just more or less a straight 8. And he's off to a nice start there, you know, break and run, quite simple. Like he had a good first shot there, and after that, the layout was very simple. So he will be feeling confident after that. You know what I mean? You know, the fact that he's done a break and run in a easy fashion as well, not had to chase it much.
Right. Yeah, he came with a great shot, like you said, in pocketed combo, and he developed the 1. So I mean, he probably started out a little more difficult, but with that great shot right out the gate, it made it very simple for him.
Yeah, and it was literally just 1 shot, which just opened it up. So you know, Ricky will be a very. Listen, it's the first rack, but when your opponent wins the lag and breaks a run on the first rack, it just puts a bit of pressure on your break. You know, you know, because you don't want to go dry here, and all of a sudden you've got a table layout and you're 2-0 down, and then the break run again is 3-0 down. You know, it puts a bit of pressure on yourself. So when Sam's done that nice, you know, very quick. I mean, was that just over 2 minutes?
Yeah, I don't imagine this is going to get to the 10-minute spot this match here. Even if they go heel-heel, they're both pretty quick players.
Yeah.
are nice and tight here. Our real refs are utmost professionals, great at what they do. Got a few of our American refs coming in and training in as well. It's nice to have.
So Ricky Evans with the break.
Again, nice controlled break.
Yeah, it's a good break, but I mean, how many balls on the table? What? 10 balls on the top half of the table, and they're all kind of clustered. So he's got a little bit of sorting out to do here. It's not the worst. It's not the worst shot. I think his main concentration is to get an angle on the 6 ball, to just flick the 2 into play and be on the 7.
Yep, exactly what I was thinking. Oh no!
Oh, he's going to break it out now. I didn't like that shot because it was so much movement with 3 balls, and you couldn't generate that much power.
Yeah,
so,
I agree completely there. And now, whether he could actually do what we said or not, but, I think it was there. It looked like he could draw out.
Yeah, I thought he could have got out clean, but it was quite tricky because you don't want to bobble the shot, right? But he's got another chance of doing it though. So shame. He needs a bit of luck on the outcome here. He's gonna have to. Oh, what did he do?
I think he was trying to spin the cue ball up under the 14 as like a safety. He pocketed his opponent's ball on the side there.
Oh, I didn't even, do you know what? I didn't even clock that.
Yeah, he was just trying to spin the cue ball up underneath and let him deal with it from there. But as it is, he didn't get any spin off that bottom rail. It came up and left him a great starter for this rack. Oh, he's actually.
If Sam can, I don't think the angle's there. If he could find that needle just between the 2 and the third, sorry, not 2, the 10 ball and the 13. I'm not sure if the angle's there, but if you can find that gap, that'll put him in good stead. No, it's taking it long. Okay, I like this. Short precision. It's a tricky little layout here. I feel like it's one of those ones that whoever attacks it first, yeah, he's just going to lay it up. I like that shot. I just felt that whoever attacks first is more likely to lose.
Yeah.
In that situation. So
with that many balls clustered up, you're kind of relying a little bit on luck.
Right, exactly, yeah. So that's a clever shot there. That being said, has he got? No, he hasn't got enough room.
I'm wondering if you can thin off the 2 and just get into the
10 ball, yeah, and play a pass return there.
Ricky's pretty crafty, so we'll see.
I feel like the 10 ball's got a double kiss for it to drop in.
Oh, that was a good shot.
That's a better shot, yeah. And he doesn't want it to be frozen.
Right, the touching ball rule.
Yeah.
It's a little different than what we're used to in the States.
So I don't think he's frozen, so he's just going to clip the 9 ball. Yep. So we've got a little tactical exchange here.
Haven't seen too much of this.
No, I mean I had one yesterday against KADEN in I think it was the 3rd rack, and it got me the win of that rack, but it's very rare that you get a tactical affair. But I think it kind of happens when you get a break like that, where all the balls shift to the top of the table,
right.
Rather than to the side of the table.
Always let the cue ball go.
Scratch there. So I guess this is all about the direction of how he wants to break out that 9 ball. Does he want to go after 13, or does he want to? If I've got to be honest with you, I prefer using the 10 ball to go into the 6 and split it out that way. Yeah,
so
because you're going to be on the 11 ball at least.
Right. I like to call them backup balls.
Yeah, there you go.
Wow, what a great shot.
Yeah, it's a great shot there. So he's controlled that nicely. You can flick this with probably running English, running left hand side. Just slip past the 6 ball and take the 11 into the side, into the where the 1 ball is. Just depends how he feels. Maybe he had a bit too much angle there, so he's opted to go just top rail and bounce down to the middle of the table. And just a nice little drawback. Just got to be careful. Just got to be careful of his cueing. You know, just trust your cueing here, really. There's no scratch or anything.
That's a good shot. That was a great break.
Yeah. And that was just literally to do with choice. You know, some people would have thought to go the other way, which would have been the wrong way. The way he done was, in my opinion, the correct way.
Yeah, I would agree on that. Something goes weird up there. He doesn't have a shot on the 13. He's got the 11 to get out
right,
of it.
exactly.
It's always important to have another side of that there when you're breaking balls out, if you can. That's why you try to address them as early as possible.
Yeah, definitely. But I mean, it was a situation where they had to do a tactical exchange for a few shots, and you know, due to Ricky Evans, you've got to say it was probably pretty careless to scratch in that situation. Maybe just didn't give it enough attention to detail, and you know, we all can be guilty of that sometimes. You know, just think I'll just get the ball down this area and that's okay.
Right, yeah, just get it down here somewhere, it'll be fine, and then all of a sudden you're going toward the pocket. What happened? And he knew it right away. You could see as soon as he came off the ball, he was looking.
So Rich is our head ref for this event.
Leading 2 racks to 0.
So, and I'm from a personal point, I'm glad that Scott Price didn't ref my game, because I got a bad record with Scott refing me. If you're listening at home, and I broke my little duck. So a dry break from Sam there. So Ricky will be relieved a little bit.
I don't know how that 14 hung on.
No. So I think he's got to kind of play this half aggressive, like maybe go for the stripes here, take that 11. I'm surprised he's not taking it now. I'm very surprised. Because for me that was
Stripes in play.
okay, actually this might be a little better shot. So he's playing a 3-way combo here. He's definitely going to promote the 10 ball after doing this. He just wants to make sure that that 9 ball doesn't flick away too much after contacting the green 14. And he's just okay. Yep, he's good here. Has he locked up the 15 though? My gut instinct tells me that it goes into the top left corner.
Yeah, that's tight from our view here. I can't really tell.
But failing that, he might opt to play the 15 probably into the side pocket off the 5.
I wonder if he just shoots his 13 with some power and just tries to move everything around.
Yeah, there was just something fishy about that. You know, he's colliding into balls like every shot.
Yeah.
You know, and that's going to cause you problems. You know, the whole idea with 8 balls is to try and keep everything clean as possible, so you're not changing the outcome of the visit.
Exactly. Yeah. Keep them balls where they're at if you can.
Oh, he's got a touch there.
I think you're right though. The 15.
Yeah, the 15 side. Yeah, he's got a touch there. So.
Quite fortunate, to be fair. I mean, he's kind of landed in the perfect spot. He can just roll the 9 in, use the 7 as a stop.
No, he's just got to make sure that he's straight on this 15, because he doesn't want to cannon into a ball. Yeah, so now he's got a bit of an issue here, because he's got to play like a firm shot to get shape onto the 10 ball.
Yeah. See what you're saying? You just want to fall straight on it, so you can just roll it through.
Right, exactly. and there you go. You know, it was just, it needed attention really. You know, and this goes down to, in my opinion, when you're colliding into balls so many times, you're changing the variabilities of your pattern play. You know, it almost turns like into it turns from an 8-ball pattern into like a 9-ball pattern. You know, it's
chasing one ball at a time.
One ball at a time, right? Exactly.
It's a great way of putting it. A little short of the mark. Perfectly fine.
Yeah, he's fine. I mean, you know, and long as he gets like low onto the 2-ball, so he can just put the 2-ball into the side pocket, and drift up table. He's got options there. He's fine. He might take the 2-ball last, so you know, it looks like he's going to take the. It's either options. He'll definitely be shooting the 5-ball next. Yeah, he's good here. So 5, 6, 3, 7, and just a natural tracking line off the 7-ball down to where the 8-ball is. Can't detect what kind of angles he got. Can he bump into the 15?
I think he's just going to draw back over to
draw
the
back.
rail.
Okay.
Yeah. Put his cue down to kind of indicate where he's going.
Okay, so he stunned it. So this is all to do with just pocket speed. He might just flirt with 2 rails just to, you know, hold shape.
I really like the fierceness in which Sam plays with. He's always just dialed in, so focused all the time in the matches.
And he doesn't show that much emotions as well. I've seen Sam play. He was at Denver, so he was at Kansas, and I played against him, and I thought, this guy shows no emotion at all. I don't know if I've got him cracked or anything like that, or you know. But you know, for a young kid, he's got a very self-control.
Very
his
mature,
emotions. Yeah, definitely.
He's got a ton of experience already.
Right, yeah, he travels a lot, you know. Yeah, so a nice 8-ball there, and all of a sudden Sam is 3-0 up, and Ricky's got a lot of thinking to be doing, because he's made a few mistakes. Really, like, I mean, the first one Sam broke away, but he's had 2 good chances at the table to either, I would say run out, but keep himself in control. You know what I mean? He's giving the frames, the racks away, in my opinion.
Yeah, a little relaxed on the first one with a scratch, and again there with that 15-ball position on the 15-ball, just a little relaxed. Maybe could have took a little extra time just to be sure. You know, it's so important to fall on the right side of these balls.
Yeah, definitely. You know,
he's seen it there, and he made a perfect call. What becomes a simple roll-in or a tiny drawback becomes now you got to stiffen it and spin it off the rail.
Exactly, and you know, he actually missed it pretty. You know, he wasn't even close, to be fair. And when you put in a spin and a trace off, you know, whether it's left hand side or right hand side, you're throwing the object ball a little bit to whichever way it goes. You know, so you always got to accommodate for when you're playing with any kind of, as you guys call it, English. So we've got Ricky to break, and he'll be looking for a break or run to at least settle his nerves.
Needs something to fall here.
He's got nothing. And at first look, these are stripes. I think the 11 long will be his first shot. Just pot the ball really, and then kind of start your mapping from there.
Yeah, just get started.
Yeah.
Can really just shoot a nice smooth stop shot on it and go from there.
So he might take 11 long and then take the 15 long, depend, you know. Yep. he's going to take he's going to take the excuse my numbers, 13 over the pocket, or is he going to do what I thought?
I like shooting 15 here, just get it out of the way.
Yeah, but I don't mind this. He's going to take the 11, not 11, 10 ball, excuse me.
Just think by not taking
Oh, he's overrun a little bit because he would have liked to take that 14 ball next. Then you take the 15 long, 10 down the rail, and then the pink 12 into the side. So he's got a bit of thinking to do here now. He should still be okay. That 14 is going to be a bit of a bother because he doesn't want an angle where he's gliding into the 5 ball. Oh, we see that tentatively. Oh, it's just got there. I think his body language showed that he might have missed that shot. Now this run out has become just a little bit more harder than he should have had.
Yeah, and again, I'll go back to the 15. I think that was the key.
Yeah, yeah.
He was dead on it.
Just get out of the way, like
Yeah.
Now he's got to get good shape on his 14 ball.
Oh, nice stunt. Oh, he's come up short.
He's come up short. And he just chased it from the second shot. And this is the thing about, sometimes we take these for granted that, and we all do it, we take for granted thinking that it's a layout, everything goes, but you come up short or long on one pot, and then it takes 2 shots to recover. No matter how easy the layout is.
Oh no.
Ricky's got to take these now. The only problem is the 5 ball and the 1 ball's locked up. 3 ball, sorry, excuse me, I'm still getting familiarised with the balls.
We'll forgive you.
So
I think he's just going to get into the 14 here, or is he going to run into the 30? Yeah, 14.
14, kicking out. Yeah, that's a good shot. That's a good shot. And there's many ways of going there. You could have just probably drawn stunned the shot he just made, and then play the what looks like a simple bank on the 1 ball, and go into the 3.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a few options.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful thing about this game, the creativity in the players. There's not just necessarily one roadmap.
No,
to it,
no. Oh, that wasn't the best of shots here. So.
They're careless today.
Yeah. He's got to do a lot of thinking here. So, and the
He's usually so precise with his cue ball and where he wants it, and he's just, you can see he's all over the place.
Yeah, and that was a bad shot because for me that was about taking maybe the 7 ball next, drift up for the 3, and then maybe go twice across. I don't know, but all of a sudden,
anything
again,
but that, right?
Yeah, he's bumped into unnecessary ball where he's got all the space in the world, and now he's got to kick this and get shape. So. Yeah, he's reached. The 7 balls hit the rail.
It's a pretty good shot there.
Well, it's a natural position. All Sam's got to do, this is the money shot really, is literally just focus on the 10 ball. This is like the 8 ball really.
Yeah.
This 10 ball's like the 8 ball. He's just got to pot the 10 ball. The cue ball takes care of itself for the 14 up top.
He's made it.
He's made it. Yep.
Great shot.
Yep.
Always the risk of letting these players back to the table.
Exactly, especially after you've made a loose shot, but he's not played his best at all. I don't know if he's feeling nervous or.
Definitely not the Ricky we know.
No, definitely not. In KC he was great, and even in Denver he was pretty solid. So.
Overcooked that one there and got himself in a pretty tough spot here. I think he can just roll this one in, so it's just like the 10 ball, just pocket the ball. Great shot.
Yeah, to be fair, I mean, one thing I'm probably not used to yet is the rolling tangent lines, and I'm thinking of English 8-ball, so I would have probably tried to stun that 8-ball rather than just play it natural. I'll be too scared of scratching, so just to I would have been jacking up just a little bit, you know, like a soft sort of stun or draw. But obviously, as true American equipment table players, you lot know your tangent lines much better than I do.
They seem to be much more consistent. I feel like over there in UK, it's got to be quite the variable with that little cue ball.
Yeah, but we just kind of like, we just know it off by instinct.
Yeah.
And obviously you guys know this off by instinct, so...
yeah, you get used to the way the ball's reacting
Yeah.
and things, and you start to see patterns.
Right, exactly.
I'm excited to try some English 8-ball, especially after seeing that cue ball. Number 5.
So rack number 5, yeah.
Henderson's break. Leading 4 racks to 0.
So Sam must be feeling in a... He would know that Ricky is not playing well, you know, mentally. So that will give, you know, even being 4-0 up, he'll feel like he's got a bit of free reign.
Yeah, so I was going to say, let me ask you this. So if you're in a match and you see your opponent struggling like this, do you start to take a few more chances, or do you still just keep to the game plan, stay tight?
I think you still stick to the plan and stay tight, but you have a little bit of... You kind of stamp your authority at the same time. It's a very fine margin, you know. Sometimes you can even... It could take for them to just miss one bad ball, right? And you can see that, you can feel their body language, and you just punish them for that mistake. And then if you can get if the pull gods come to your aid where there's a break and run, or they dry break next and you run out, then you know that they're hurting on the inside.
Right. Yeah. The momentum, you can feel it.
Yeah, you can feel it.
almost.
Yeah. So it's not so much it's not a case of what you do. It's a case of just what you feel.
Yeah. I couldn't agree more.
Yeah. You know, the only thing that I say that you might take different chances on is based on the player. If you know the player, know how they play, you might think that you can elect for a defensive shot, knowing that they're going to try to return the defensive shot. Or if you know that they're attacking, you play a defensive shot in a way that you're dangling the carrot for them to have a go out. But you've got to kind of know the player personally in terms of the style that they play. So he looks in good shape here. I mean, he's going to just literally roll forward the 3 ball, take the 2 into the side, the 4 will be probably his last ball. So he just wants to be careful that he doesn't flick the 15 and sort of shift it down the bottom part of the table, but he blocks the 8 ball. That's fine. That's fine.
An English table, do you play it the same way there, or do you try to spin it and get to 4 on the side there?
No, we play the same way.
Yeah?
Yeah, because it's not enough speed. Playing English, inside English, is quite hard. It just doesn't check enough.
Right.
Doesn't spin over enough.
Oh my.
Oh, he popped up on that shot that he thought he missed. I didn't say popped up, he might have had a little tummy teaser. Yeah, so the way our rails are, with that question you just asked me, when you're playing like inside English, it's more for checking the line rather than trying to use it to gain, to create a position. Right. You know what I mean? Especially off of like an acute angle. You know what I mean? If it's more or less straight-ish or just off angle, you can play like top left to spin it forward and get shape. But if it's like, you know, a bit of a cut to it, it's more or less just checking the line rather than trying to create a line.
Right. That makes sense.
So Sam must be feeling really comfortable here. 5-0 up. 18 minutes and 23 seconds on the match clock. It's still doable for Ricky Evans. The only thing, there's no golden break option, so you know he's kind of going to have to get his skates on a little bit.
Yeah, he's going to need quite a bit of help from Sam here to get back in this.
And is this match a change in time in terms of 15 seconds?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Once
Okay.
we hit the
So
10-minute mark, there is the 15-second shot clock in place.
So that could help. So he needs to get 2 games now at least. He's made a ball.
He's changed his break there.
Yeah, to a cut break. And apart from the 13 ball, that's the only problem he's got to sort out. Now refs call a touching ball, so now if he pots, has he nominated? It might be a pass or turn. Pass or turn, should be. Yes, because he's not nominated. He's not nominated, so it's one of those rules that if you know the rules, you know the rules.
Yep.
If it's a touching ball and you're shooting an opposite colour, or in this case an opposite, would you call it set? Do you call it? Would you call it set? The opposite set. You have to nominate the set that you're going for because it's already touching one set.
Yep.
So it's one of those ones that you either know the rules or you don't. But once it's happened to you, you'll know about it.
Yeah. It'll never happen again, I'm sure of that.
Yeah.
But that's just one of the little nuances about touching ball.
Yes.
But in really, the simple solve on that is just nominate after the break.
Yes.
Get in the habit of it.
Yeah, get into the habit of it. That's not a problem. It's not going to cost you anything.
And we're pretty used to having to do that anyway.
Right.
So yeah, I would just suggest always nominate after the break. Prevents any question.
So if it was touching your own that one set and then you're going into the same set, you would have to nominate that
Right.
set.
Had that been a solid ball, he would have been fine. Correct.
It would have been fine. Correct. Yes.
It's because he was deemed touching a solid ball, so you have
Right.
to nominate.
Mhm.
Yep. And it seems like a obvious shot and this and that, but it is the rule.
Yeah. Because you can actually pot it and play a safety shot if the table's laid out differently. So just because you potted it and you did, if you didn't nominate and you played a safety shot, it would have been when I say safety shot, like a pot safety.
Right.
That was very loose.
It's a big old point there.
Yeah. He's got no shot on, and he's going to do really well to find a needle here to get down the table for the 10 ball. So what are we looking at? 3 rails, top side. I feel like he's going to bump into the 2 ball at some point. And he's as I say, he's going to bump into the 2 ball. He's fluked it. He's fluked it. The rub of the green, as they say, is definitely in Sam's favour. Some people believe in the pool gods, some people don't.
Just everything that can go wrong for Ricky is just.
So I think he'll be playing this with a trace of left English. Oh, yeah, he's gone the other way around to get onto the 8 ball. But either way, he's missed the 10 ball. So, Ricky, you're going to have to get one on the board here. You know, this is very important just to get himself settled and still feel somewhat he's in the match. And it will be his. No, it won't be his break next. I do apologise.
Combo here, you can go ahead and address the 3 and get it out of there. Ball on the 1.
Oh, he's played a combo. I didn't see that coming, but yeah, it works. So what do you do here? Do you take the 3 long and kind of just roll out, or do you take take the 5 into side like what he's doing?
Personally, I like the 5.
The 5?
Whether it's right or wrong, I don't know. I'm just not a fan of shooting up past the side pockets.
No, okay. Oh, that's a perfect angle there. You can go coast to coast now. Not the better shots there. Should be fine, but and that will somewhat settle Ricky's nerves here. We've got 30 minutes and 19 seconds left on the match clock. It is Sam Henderson's break, I believe.
Yeah, Ricky cut break on that last one and had that foul.
So just a quick update on some of the score lines. Alex Lindemann has beat Leroy Cryell Jr. 6-2. Still 0-0 between James Dinwiddie and Paul Harville, 0-0. Charlie Hargis leads 2-1 to Glenn Calvin. Rogelio Salazar. It's 0-0 against Harold. I'm not going to try to pronounce that. Gruhike. We've got Sam Henderson leading Rick Evans 5-1. Josh Stone versus Thomas Link 0-0. Matt Sommer and Dino Coggiardo 0-0. And Jeremy Watson versus Jesse Smith 0-0.
More matches we have, it gets to be a bit of a struggle to get a tight rack on that head balls. Got to move it a touch forward. I think pool players understand that struggle pretty well.
Yeah, the struggle is real sometimes.
Alvin Townsend, please, Alvin Townsend.
That's a cracking break from Sam. It's unlucky that the 13 has gone to the 5 ball, no 1 ball. Now he can get creative if he chooses. Well, you don't need to do that really. You just need to pot the ball, pot the 7 to the side, use a 2 as a combo to the 13 and pot the 1.
Yeah, it's online.
Yeah, it's online. Yeah, so
take this to the bottom left.
So he's going to play the 5 to the side. I should imagine he'd be looking comfortable for this run out here.
Alvin Townsend, please, Alvin Townsend.
Just to control the 2 ball here.
We have Andrew Bricker, Ryan Hardy, Chris
You may just shoot this and fall on the 6.
Christopher Sue.
That's what I was a little worried about.
Not the best. Yeah, not the best of shots there.
Yeah. I kind of like following that forward with the cue ball there, and because the 2 is always going to travel forward there.
So for me, he's got to play this 3 ball and go twice across for the 6 ball into the top right corner for shape on the 2. So So it's not the worst. This is just all about pace, really. Big scratch.
We got 14.
It's too much, yeah, too much.
Gotta be careful here. You're up 5-1, but you get a little wild and careless like this.
Yeah.
I mean, you know Ricky's there. He's gonna keep firing.
Yeah, I mean, this is 5-2, Ricky to break next. All of a sudden it's 5-3 in the 15-second match clock. So, you know, the thinking patterns will go a bit haywire. But it's not easy with a 15-second shot clock, no matter how good you are.
Oh, look at
He's
this.
kicked that nicely. That's a great shot. Great recovery. Ricky must be in his seat just thinking to himself, what can I do? He knows he's playing bad, and that was like rubbing the salt in the wound, really. You know, your player gets out of line and kicks himself out.
Yeah, and you start to think, oh, okay, I'll just get this one.
To one shot, right, exactly, you know.
And then he kicks it in on you and gets out. Oh. Straight out there by Rhino.
And we've all been there, you know, where it's like, oh, there's a slight chance here, and that chance is, you can't do nothing about it because you feel like you need that one more shot to get the chance, and that chance never came.
Lloyd Bennett, playing 17, please.
Sam Henderson, one away here. All smiles for Sam. Quite the opposite right now for Ricky.
And just a replay of that shot there with the kick out of the poor. I would say poor shot. He did have a small window to get, really, so it wasn't as easy as he could have liked it. But the problem was not the free ball; it was the shot before the free ball.
The combination.
Yeah. And that's the thing about when we do pattern play and we try to analyse where the problem comes from. A lot of people think that the problem was the ball they missed or the ball they didn't get shape on, and what tends to happen is the link up to that position, like maybe the shot before that, or sometimes the two shots before that.
Yeah. Yeah, you're 100% right. They always think it's the ball they missed, but really it's more than likely a positional error.
Yeah.
Somewhere earlier in the round.
Right, exactly. So Ricky's done a nice break there. He's taken a bit of sting out of the break. You know, it's a cut break, but not with the biggest pace. So he's tried to control that cut break. When we say cut break, second ball down. But he does need to. Once he figures out his pattern, he needs to execute it. You know, just go shot to shot rather than a rethink. So pick your patterns. I'm surprised he's elected for the solids.
Yeah, I mean,
all he's got to do is he's got to, I say all he's got to do, the 6 ball, he's got to pot it and find a window for the 2 ball. I think it's very important where he takes the 2 ball next. So pot the 6, get the window for the 2. Oh, has he got lucky? No. I got a feel for him because this ain't the Ricky Evans that we know, and there's sometimes players, we've all been there, where you're under the gun, you can't think straight, you're playing 50% of the player that you normally know you are, and it could be that the situation with him playing Sam yesterday in the shootout may have got to his head. You know, we don't know. But
too much pressure on himself, trying to get revenge.
Exactly that. But right now, you know, it's the same thing when Ricky is played Shane twice now, I think, Shane Thompson, and he's had good victories over him. That's going to start to eat at you, and this might be the thing with Sam and Ricky here, you know.
Yeah, both young players as well. So a lot of battles in the future, I'm sure. Ricky's missed more balls in this match than he has the entire tournament in Colorado.
Yeah, definitely.
There's no need to hurry, Mud.
No.
No. He's wanting to finish the match.
So just run this forward in between the line of the. Good shot there. Just needs to concentrate on queuing. It's a little awkward. It's kind of got to jab it a little bit to hold position. It can't just do a natural roll. It's going to have to jab it a little bit. Oh, he used every amount of that pocket. So, left hand side to help the cube, to help the 8-ball in. No, he took a quick one there.
I'd like to see him take a little more time.
Yeah.
Just because when you jack up, there's a tendency to your body kind of comes in, and you can hit the ball a little thicker than you're thinking.
I didn't think he needed to jack up as high.
Right. Put more of a level middle spin instead of trying to jack up and draw it in.
That was everything about like getting as much rotation on the cue ball, finesse, if you think.
I like the fact that Ricky's still rushing around the table. Still fighting.
He's still fighting,
There's no give up in this kid.
No. And it's 6-2 to Sam. He's got the next break. And actually, if you look at the contest, Sam's got 3 breaks left available. The quality of Sam as a player, you will think that he's going to get 1 break and run out of those 3 racks. If it gets that far, in the 6 minutes and 19 seconds that we have left.
Yeah, alternate break at this level and being down like this, it's a tough hill to climb.
Ricky has to be, he'll have to be hoping that right now is a reverse break run and a break run to put the pressure on Sam.
Right, try to give him something to think about.
And this needs to be done in probably the next 3 minutes. A minute and 30 per rack is quite doable.
Yeah, but Ricky runs around the table anyway.
Yeah, but the layout has to be open. It needs to be dry break and a layout without having to chase. But what Sam will be doing is trying to run this game down as long as possible.
He should be.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It's something I find interesting with the American players as they adapt to the match clock, how they use it and implement it in their strategy.
Sure. So, not the best of starters here.
Extension hold. Solid holes nominated.
So let's go. Yeah, I was about to beat me to calling it, but that's what I thought would happen. Off the 14 and into the 6 there, 6 and 7 ball. And this looks like this should be a steady out here now.
Just checking on the angle he wants here.
It's okay here.
Yeah, he drew a little more than he wanted, but he's perfectly fine. Just the 3 passes into the middle here.
The 3 definitely passes in the middle. The only problem is that can he miss going up and down?
Or, excuse me,
cleanly?
I said middle, I meant bottom. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a good shot there. Just needs to, just like a soft draw, like down onto the top rail, up and down the rail. Oh, he's running around the back. I didn't like that. I didn't like that. For me, that was a draw to the top of the rail and just bounce back down.
Yeah, a bit dangerous there. I mean, he was always kind of messing with the 11 ball going that route.
Pardon me?
He's always kind of messing with the 11 ball going that route.
Yeah.
I like that. Oh, look at this.
Oh, they had a dramatic outcome there. And the cue ball's still spinning, so Ricky needs to get his... Okay. This is stun everywhere. Everything stun, all the balls go. So we don't want the cue ball traveling. 11 ball. Pink 12. It would have been pink 12 for me, then the 10 ball into the side, but he's okay. So Ricky there's taking a quick one, and we got 3 minutes and 13 seconds left on the clock. It's 6-3 down. Ricky's got the break, so it's a tall order, but it's still doable with some variabilities. Sam will feel comfortable right now. Sam will be feeling comfortable, but at the same time, we have to wait until after this break. This break will determine basically where this game's going to go, this match is going to go.
Ricky Evans break, trailing 6 racks to 3.
So, big break coming up. Okay, he's made a ball. He's got a layout. Strikes for me. No, actually. Probably not. But there's no time to think, so I can understand it. Has he got enough to draw and bump the free ball? Oh, the 11 goes long. Big shot coming up. Great shot. Great shot. He needs to be in the 2-minute marker here, and there's 3 balls left. Roll this forward, 3 in the corner. Needs to kill the cue ball, he needed to just roll it. Sorry, 8 ball in the corner, that's what I meant, not 3 ball, I do apologise. And 2 minutes and 8 seconds left, and it's 4-6. 6-4 to Sam Henderson.
That's the Ricky that we're used to seeing. Right
Yeah.
there. Just get it done.
And sometimes, it kind of happens with me. The last 10 minutes when you're under the gun, you've got no choice but to just see balls and pot, I remember Gabe Owen said to me at the Denver, the Colorado Open, sometimes we can get into a situation where, and he said these words, think long, think wrong.
So it's absolutely right. Sometimes you just overthink.
Yeah, exactly. But you've got to find that happy medium where you're not rushing as well.
Yeah. That's the thing. Sometimes you can get too quick. Just miss little things that you need to have in the rack. Like I said, being on the right side of the ball.
Right.
Things.
So the game's just heated up a little bit here. Sam with the break.
If I'm Sam, no matter what I do here, if I make a ball, I'm using every bit
single,
of it.
yeah.
Every bit of that shot clock. Extension.
And he's made a ball in the pocket. He's made a solid, 2 solids. Yeah, yeah, Sam will be running this down. I can't see Ricky counter clearing. And with no golden break in play as well, everything has to run out pure. That's a great shot by Sam Henderson.
Just looking at the clock.
Yeah, now this is about just potting one ball at a time, you know, and give yourself the average shape shot. So he's in a bit of a puddle there. Has he used an extension? Yes, he has, yes, yeah. So, combination shot coming up. Yeah, he's made it. Now I'll be taking the 9 ball all day long because the cue ball is going to be running up and down, and it's going to, you know, take away time away from Ricky. I would even play this tentatively. Okay, you could have done that. That's not a problem. Oh, it's touching ball. That's a great shot by Sam Benny's.
So he can't.
He can't go into the 6.
He can't do this. You have to shoot away at least a 90-degree angle of this. So even if he shot at that 6 from the side, that would have been a foul.
Yeah. So he's conceded.
All right, great match there. We will be back shortly with another great matchup. We have Todd Cousins and Nick Keller. We'll be back right after this break.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Well, welcome back down to the arena now with Sam Henderson, who's just got the victory in the Open. Sam, congratulations.
Thank you.
A very different match to the match that you played against Ricky in the shootout.
Yes.
And I guess you were pleased that you could get in front and hang on.
Yeah, I was happy that I was able to gain a big lead right off the bat. You know, that gave me, some breathing room, Yesterday, he got the big lead on me. I was down 3-1, and I was the one clawing back.
Yeah.
Today he was the one trying to claw back, so I was happy about that.
I guess you're pleased to get through a match without having a 6-ball shootout as well after
I am
yesterday.
my first match without the 6-ball shootout this weekend. Thank goodness. It was both those matches stressing me out.
I want to ask you about because obviously the strange quirk of yesterday was that you won the shootout with the long time, as in the 30. I think it was 31 seconds and change on it, but you lost the one where you set a good time.
Yeah.
Even though you probably feel like you could have set a quicker time.
I do. I think when I played Tom yesterday in the shootout, I missed a ball where I think I could have got 21, 22 seconds, and I would have been in the semifinals. But that's all right. You know, I'm here today playing in the Open, having fun.
I guess it's it's just the way it is for professional pool players trying to make your way in the game is the fact that you deal with tough losses on day one.
Yep.
You come back and it's a whole new tournament today, and obviously you've got the mixed pairs tonight as well.
Yep. We got the mixed pairs tonight, playing with Sophia Mass. Should be a fun tournament. Looking forward to that.
Has she officially arrived at the venue? Because there was a question mark whether you were going to have to play with your mum, which I think would have been a lot of fun for all of us, and not so much for you or your mum.
Thankfully, she showed up. We picked her up from the airport a couple hours ago.
Yeah.
She's here. She's probably practicing somewhere in here. I'm looking forward to it.
Well, we're looking forward to it, absolutely. Congratulations on the victory here. Best of luck
Thank
when
you.
you're back in the Open, and we're looking forward to seeing you tonight out here. Maybe another 6-ball shootout, we'll wait and see.
I hope not. Thank you.
And we'll be back after this short break.
Ultimate Pool USA presents the Ultimate Pool USA League Grand Finals. You and your team climb the leaderboards for a shot of winning the $100,000 first prize. Survive the heart-pounding formats of match and shot clocks. Deliver for your teammates when it matters most. Track your progress with Ultimate Pool Score. All roads lead to the Grand Finals in October 2025, and your chance to claim a $100,000 first prize. And because our motto is for the players, all prizes are cash payouts. Begin your journey now and sign up to your local Ultimate Pool USA League. Ultimate Pool USA, for the players.
My break tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power, I mean, still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power breaking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on breaking, they can focus on accuracy, and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting before buying itself. It increases its It's fantastic. It's super good. And they are consistent. They still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
Tom Cousins wins the leg.
And we are back for another great match in this Louisville Open. Stephen Wyatt, Simon Webb on the commentary, and Tom Cousins and Nick Keller in the arena. It is a race to 7 with a 40-minute match clock. Simon, we've seen some great matches here. Sam Henderson really just put on an absolute clinic against Ricky, and almost a comeback there, but
I don't think the comeback was ever really on. I briefly spoke to Sam before we spoke on air. I just said, Sam, how do you feel? Because I came in to interview him. I said, I've had to stand around for 10 minutes because you were meant to win the match 10 minutes ago, having a bit of fun with him. But he said the comeback was never really on because there's no golden breaks in play. It would have taken something quite miraculous. It was a great effort from Ricky, but never really on. But yeah, it's great to see. I mean, Sam's it's unbelievable to think that he's 18, not because of the level he plays at, but the maturity of him as he's a professional pool player that deals with the tough side of the game really well, certainly publicly. He might go back to his hotel room and smash it up, but does it behind closed doors. You know, when you got to take losses in this game, and he's so good, so professional, and he's a real talent. And I hope he goes all the way in the game because he's such a likable young man.
He's probably more of an adult than I am. I mean,
he's definitely more than me.
We just talked about it. There is no golden break in play, so this is not a win. The 8-ball will simply be spotted, and play will continue. Tom did make another ball besides the 8, so he will stay at the table. And this is a messy rack. This is something that you end up with when you do that side ball break like that. Yeah, you can send the 8-ball flying, but the clusters that come with it are they can be devastatingly tough to run out.
Attention call.
Tom's going to do the best he can with it.
Nice to see Tom's branded up as well. Got jam up on the top. Gone for the Louisville shirt, which is one of my favourites.
Yeah, definitely like that. And Tom looks good in it. You know, Tom slimmed down quite a bit since the last time we saw him, which was only a few months ago.
It's subtle. It's a small element, but it's one of the things I look forward to the most. Obviously, Jam Up, one of Multiple USA's partners, and we have these branded tops for every single event. And every time I look forward to seeing what they come out with. They work with the event branding team to kind of coordinate so that they're somewhat on point, and yeah, it's always good to see what they've got.
Yeah, one of our league operators, Jeff Goodman, he comes to every event. He has every single event t-shirt with all the shootout players on it in a shadow box in his pool room. Really cool stuff.
Yeah, love it.
And meanwhile, this is not a good spot to be in. Nick Keller might get an opportunity at the table here.
Yeah, and it's gone wrong.
And Nick is going to be from the Kansas City area. I'm not sure exactly where around there, but I know he was at the Kansas City Open, and he was local to that pool hall. It's great. We got a battle of the Louisville Open tops.
Yeah. Which one's your favorite?
I really like the silver. I really like the silver with the gray.
I do. I like the silver.
But both of them, to be fair, are beautiful jerseys.
Really important, of course, that Nick gets off to a good start here. You know, he's got the mistake from Tom Cousins, and that doesn't happen too often. And you have to punish him and just force your way onto the match here. There's no doubt that Tom's big favourite for this game, but Nick can play. spoke to a couple of players that know him, and you know, they said, you know, he's second favourite, of course, but he's a good level player. That's what we have in the Open here. We have a good range of players. You know, it's a fun format for people to play in, and you know, some players are here, you know, just to enjoy themselves. Some players want to play against the best players in the world and have some fun and experience that. And some players are kind of coming here to try and win the tournament.
I can tell you, as much as Nick would love to get into the cash rounds of this event, he's going to really enjoy the opportunity to play Tom, because he is one of those players that likes the competition of it, wants to test himself and see how far he can get against the best.
That was a toshy little shot, wasn't it? I thought that was going to just wiggle away.
He's not out of the woods yet, but this has a pretty natural run to his next ball. He just needs to use the speed control to get there. He can't overrun this, because if he does, it's going to spell disaster. He went for the bank and a little touch. He's going to have this ball.
How about that? Great bank from Nick, and he's in great shape here.
Well, if you're gonna get a game on Tom Cousins, this is a cool way to get it. For all you Kentucky players, just remember, people from Kentucky aren't the only ones that can bank the balls. It's a beautiful, beautiful play on that.
He's done well there. Had to just control it. I think he's got to accept that. It's very comfortable 8-ball, really. And this to punish the error from the Louisville shootout champion.
It's very important here. He just settles down and plays the shot like it's the last shot he needs to win the tournament. He did.
Nicely done.
Oh, there you go.
He's got some support here. There's an awful lot of people from Missouri actually entered the tournament. A lot of people travelled up or across, I should say. And yeah, he's certainly got the support out there.
I've said this before. We have kind of a train of people that follow us around. So we went to Kansas City, and in Colorado, Kansas City showed up, and now we're here. And Kansas City and Colorado have both come.
My worry is as we travel around the country next year. I can't tell you the confirmed dates and where, even though I do have that information. I told you that earlier. We'll be announcing our next event tomorrow night, but we'll be travelling around. We've got 11 events next year across the country, and my worry is that we might have to expand from the 128 because so many people now travel from event to event to event. So, you know, we're gonna end up need to find some bigger portholes and. Mind you, I think Rail Yard here could certainly cope with it. There's an awful lot of tables here.
I can guarantee you this is not any type of announcement, but if we ended up in Jacksonville, Texas, I'd be worried the people from that area wouldn't be able to sign up because all the sign-ups would get taken from the other guys that really like the format and like to travel to our events. So if you're listening to that and we announce your area, get in quick.
Yeah, I think what I'm getting at when we announce tomorrow night, I think sign up quickly to avoid disappointment. Good break. Good break. A little bit of a funny layout here, but what's your take here, Stephen?
Re-rack them and break them again. To be honest,
he can't go solids, can he? I mean, he can take. I guess he could take the 5, but
the stripes is the way to go. You have a big issue in the 13 ball. Luckily, you have a ball right there to move it, but it doesn't have a great spot to move to.
So do you think the 15 goes?
I do. I do think the 15
goes. If you get the 15, you can move the 13.
The biggest issue with that is it's moving towards all the solids, and it's going to be a touchy one.
Now, we talk a lot about Tom Cousins and his clever ball brain. If that was Tom playing that shot, I think he would have tried to get a bit more grip, get to that point to be able to play that shot that we're talking about second. And you're bumping the ball only a few rolls. You've got options down the table and up the table.
So this is clever here. I don't know if he has the angle. I think he was trying to leave himself a shot where he could bump into the 15-13, but he's gone on the wrong side of the ball here. He may be able to manipulate the angle. He did. And that was always the worry with doing anything with that, because you just don't know where those balls are going to end up.
I can only assume he didn't feel the 15 went, but it looked like it did. Looked like there was room, and that was the controllable way of playing it, because you make the pot and you can bump it out with just a little control.
And he's got a built-in move on the 13 here, but the 15 is still going to be the issue. Oh, and he missed it. He missed the breakout. So now this becomes infinitely more difficult.
He's certainly digging a hole, isn't he?
We use that term a lot, but it's something that happens a lot in 8-ball.
Extension call.
He's drawing up on this ball. Well, he's gonna need.
That nearly came out like a dream, didn't it? If he just catches the 2, it's all open. In the end, it's nowhere.
I mean, that was really a good effort at what he was trying to do, but what he was asking to do was a huge shot. Very difficult. Now, what do? You just got to play safe. He's going very, very attacking on that. I feel like he could have just laid up against the 1 and the 7. There's not much progress in it that way, but
he's had a roll here, though.
Yeah,
he's had a serious roll here. Tom can get through, but can't do anything with it.
And Tom's going to do exactly what I talked about. He was trying to lay him up there. You know what's funny here? This 15 ball, if he can seed the whole of it, he could inadvertently or on purpose get in between the 6 and the 8. Maybe with a good little fortunate bump, he could make that ball on the side.
Well, he's having a look to see if it goes clean. I can tell you the gap is about a ball and a half. I think it's on the high point. I don't think it's in the pocket. Oh, what a shot! How about that? Don't worry about the side. Just go corner. That's a serious shot. He played it with a split second left as well. Yeah, under the gun for sure.
One. That looked really messy, and all of a sudden, Nick Keller's got an opportunity to go 2 up on Tom Cousins.
Yeah, this is a big shot though. This is because he's going to have to come, what, twice across here for the 8-ball.
I think he can just roll it in.
Oh, he could. He could. Excellent.
Yeah, it's going to be thin, so he's got to make sure that he puts a little bit of side spin on this to help the 8-ball get in the pocket. I don't think he can see it cleanly. It's very tight.
He's not happy. He's not happy. So back to the drawing board. What's he going to come up with now?
I think he's going to cross it. This is a clean cross bank into the corner. You have to watch out for the cue ball. You get a bad kiss on the cue ball into the 7, you could scratch.
Oh, so close. Oh, he's going to scratch anyway, I think. No, he's okay. Catches the point, but that should be end of rack. I tell you what, we're 10 minutes into this match. It's only 1-0, and it's been entertaining so far. There's a lot going on when Nick Keller's at the table.
Yes, I mean, a really valiant effort at trying to get out there, kind of throwing the defensive side of the game to the wind and saying, I'm going to go out guns blazing. And he almost got there. You see the more technical side of this match. Tom's going to dissect this like a surgeon. This isn't his best play. I think he wanted to be on the other side of the 4-ball. He's going to take the 7 instead to try and reset on that 4, get a better angle. And he's done a decent job of being able to do that. He'll just be able to roll forward. For all the effort that Nick Keller made, it just wasn't quite enough to get that 2-0 lead. We're going to see Tom go down on the 8-ball here to make it 1-1 with right around 28 minutes left.
Right.
Yeah, who'd have thought it would take 12 minutes for Tom Cousins to win his first frame in this match?
Any betting man would have lost that one because that's not something that's common there. I give it up for Nick, though. He really went for it. Every time he shot the ball, he went for it.
I'm looking forward to seeing him play more.
Yeah.
I've seen plenty of Tom Cousins over the last few years. I'm okay seeing it. Leave him in his chair. Let's see how Nick get on out there. It's great fun watching him.
And he's got the crowd behind him. I'm sure Tom playing, any of the Europeans playing over here feel like maybe they're the underdog in the eyes of the crowd, but
possibly. But I think Tom's going to gain a following. He's such a nice person, such a likable person, but also such an unbelievably good ball player.
Yeah,
obviously won the Louisville shootout last night. If you weren't watching, he beat Justin Bergman in the final. Another trophy in the cabinet.
And such a mild-mannered winner. He'll talk to anybody. He's very nice. He's very he's kind of quiet, but he's not afraid to take pictures and sign things that want to be signed and have a quick conversation with the fans. And that's what will grow his fan base tremendously over here, at least. So he's got a huge one overseas.
Mentioning the trophy cabinet, I said to him after he won last night that, are you a trophy guy? Some players are, some players aren't, and because I always was, and shame I didn't win any. But he said he is, but I said, you must have a big trophy cabinet. So he puts them all up in the club. Puts them all up in the club back home. So it must be a big trophy cabinet in the club.
That's fair. Well, you probably have more room in the pool hall than you do in your house. So
true.
Little sneak peek. Our mini games shootout. Tom Cousins did indeed sign up for that.
No way.
He did.
No way.
He wants the belt.
He wants to put a belt in the cabinet.
That'll be an interesting as well as Bergman. So you might get another Bergman Tom match, but it's not going to be what you expect.
Well, Bergman signed up as well. Yes. Oh my word.
If you guys want information on that, check out our TikTok. That'll be where that's at, and it'll be during the break. But it's the only place you'll be able to see it because we will be taking a break here in a little while before we go into our mixed pairs. But still a couple matches here. Tom Cousins, Nick Keller, taking it nice and slow in this match.
Gone too far,
and not enough at the same time.
Yeah, well, whichever way he was playing it, it's gone wrong. I suppose, was he? Yeah, he probably was trying to go further, wasn't he? Well, got the 10 up the table.
I think he would have come short for the 12, 9, 10, but he could have been trying to play kind of the two-way, and he got right on the 50-yard line.
I think possibly he was playing the 10. But whichever way, he certainly wasn't playing where he is.
Uh-oh. This might be workable. If he can go 2 rails off the 10 ball. He's looking at the 9. He must be able to see it cleanly.
Oh, catches the wrong ball.
It's going to be a foul. And our referee staff, International Referees Organization. Catching that one and calling the foul. If you guys are interested in becoming a referee, keep an eye on our social media page. We do offer those classes to get certified to be able to referee these great events. Nick here with a gift. Taking his time figuring out how he wants to get this rack out.
Attention call.
Calls his extension. Here, referee Chris McCurley call for it. Give himself a little bit extra time to get where he needs to be on the 6 ball, and he got there. Just going to roll up a little bit. We're about to go 2-1. Nick Keller, if he can get this 8 ball down. He's put himself in a prime position to do so. What an upset this would be. As the time runs out, we don't have to see somebody get 7 games at this rate.
Yeah, it's been a strange one in terms of a very unusual Tom Cousins match. He's made 2 errors in the match so far, which is, you know, a lot for Tom. But he's had a couple of funny layouts, and Nick's punished him. I don't think Tom's even remotely concerned at this stage. 2-1 with 22:31 to go. It's Tom's just give me a few more chances, and let's see where we go. Yeah, I don't think he'll worry too much.
The story will be when we get to that 15-second shot clock. Tom, it'll be a walk in the park for him, and Nick may be very, very uncomfortable in that situation.
Yeah, agreed.
So, like, just to go off of what you said, I do think Tom's not too worried about it, and just kind of going with the flow here.
Rack number 4. Nick Keller break, beating 2 racks to 1.
Big explosive break and a run out here. Then it starts to get a bit interesting, doesn't it? At the halfway point, being 3-1 up on one of the top dogs.
And what a swap from what it could have been. And a ball down, and a really nice layout. Really for either option here. The 7 ball does pass. Of course, you have the 2 stripes up there touching, but you can take those out right now. Nick's in a good position to win this rack.
Extension call.
And I like that play there, calling the extension so he can finish mapping out how he wants to run this. It is a very straightforward, but you still have to give it the time, give it your due diligence, and give it the respect that it deserves.
I think it's a smart way to go. I really do.
If you rush one of these shots, even though most of them are very, very cut and dry, if you rush them, you can make a mistake that you don't want to make against Tom. time get away from him there a little bit. Still going to be perfectly fine here. He's got that duck on the bottom right-hand corner that's just sitting there. If he does end up making a mistake, he's got that as kind of his backup. I'm not sure he got where he wanted. If it's that big of an issue, I think he can play the 12 into the 11 here and just bump the 13 out. I think that's what he's going to do. Yeah. Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, not much angle to work with.
Yeah, I like taking the 10 here, giving yourself kind of a bigger angle. That way you can make the 13 and move the 12 at the same time. It goes against everything because you don't want to take your problem ball last, but in this situation he's kind of being forced to. And he's gone too far. Too far and not far enough at the same time. He had a big gap there. I think he was overestimating how much angle he needed. He's going to try and spin this ball. Does not promote the breakout. Well, and he did scratch. However, I think that would have been a foul anyways. International 8-ball rules says that if the cue ball jumps on a path where it would have normally hit a ball, that is a foul. You cannot jump in these rule sets. And because of the elevation off the table, I think it would have been a foul anyways. And Tom gets the nice little bump here. This is very laid out. I believe we're heading towards a 2-2 with probably around 18 minutes left on the clock.
It should be routine for Top Cat here. Plain sailing for Tom. All square, assuming he gets the 8 here. We've got 17:50, plenty of time. Still expect one of these two players actually to run it out and get the victory. Actually, there's so much time left in the match. Job done. A little ripple for Tom. Not quite the same reaction as when Nick wins the rack, but the respect is shown.
Yeah, not the outcome Nick wanted. He had a chance at the table and he was available to win that rack, and kind of got away with him as he tried to move through it. And that's really going to be the difference between the amateur side and the players like Tom and Justin, is they're just not going to be able to be as precise with their runouts and their patterns. And you know, all these guys can make the ball, and we've seen them make really, really difficult shots. But it's all coming down to the pattern play and the precision with the cue ball, and that's why it is 2-2 and not 3-1 right now. Tom's changing his breakup.
Does he have anything? I mean, the break is a Tom Cousins power break, but
this is a safety all day. There's no shot.
There's nothing, is there? No, just nothing. And there's been that sort of match for Tom. Just can't get the rhythm, can't get the flow.
Extension call. Solids in play. Strikes in play. Solids in play.
Well, and this is just a really messy rack. There's nothing to dissect here. It's messy, and they're both going to have a hard time dealing with it.
I have to say, I think all this plays into Nick's hands. I know he's sort of chasing again, but the match is just getting shortened up, isn't it?
Yeah, you know, at what, 22 minutes left, we were 1-1, and now 8 minutes later, 6 minutes later, we're at 2-2. The 15-second shot clock is definitely going to come into play, and it's very possible that the entire match could come down to the match clock.
Yeah, and what I'm sort of getting at is an excellent shot. Excellent shot. And that
really good.
Gives him a fighting chance here to actually finish the run out. But what I'm getting at is the fact that if I'm playing Tom Cousins in a race to 7, or if I'm playing Tom Cousins, I'd rather be playing him in a race to 4 than a race to 7. And the match clock, I'm not saying we're playing a race to 4, but essentially it's shortening it right down, and it just levels this playing field.
Well, and essentially we are playing a race to 4 and with a 15-minute time limit at this point. And I talked about it earlier, and I said that we would see the pockets tighten up. He didn't hit that right in the center, and it bobbled. And that's going to happen more and more as the weekend goes by.
Look what he's left, though. Nothing.
Yeah, there's not much there. The only thing that's even feasible, and it's not good because if he misses, I see the 9 off the 12 into the 15. But he could bank the 10, but there's nothing good to leave.
Is he banking the 10, or is there a safety option? Could you put the 10 on top of the 8?
You could do that. Just going to elongate the rack. Oh, wow.
Oh, no, just float the 10 in like it's hanging over the pocket, and now the layout is perfect, and Tom Cousins will win this frame.
Well, that's why I'm in here and he's out there.
That's such a good shot.
So do you shoot the 12 in the side or the corner here to get it out of the way?
I'd take it now.
Yeah.
Yeah. I really would. I don't suppose it's too much issue for him to come back across.
Not a knock against him, but Tom's not exactly playing his a-perfect game right now. He's made a few mistakes. Was able to recover from most of them, but... And he's going to do it in this one, too. It's a good shot. By the looks of it, we're going to be right around 12 minutes with just a 1-game lead for Top Cat if he can get these 2 balls down. it is. You know, with where we're at in this match, with just a 1-game lead and the clock, you know, continuing to go down, as crazy as this weekend's already been, it's not out of the realm to see a 6-ball shootout, but this is a rack that is extremely important for Nick at the time stage of this match. He's got to win this rack. If he doesn't, he's going to be in trouble.
Yeah, I think you're spot on there. I think you just don't want to give Tom that kind of any hint of breathing room, because I think the balls have determined the way the match has gone. You know, Nick's had probably the lion's share of table time and left it messy, left it awkward when he hasn't been at the table, and kept Tom kind of cold, really. But if Tom gets too clear, you know, and then has the next break, all of a sudden you see him fear 3 clear, and then you're chasing it in the 15 seconds a shot. So I'm with you. This frame is, from Nick's perspective, this frame is everything.
And when you see these pros versus amateur matchups, that's what it comes down to. When the amateurs are hanging with the pros, it's that 1-rack lead that moves to a 2-rack lead that leads from a mistake off the break like this one. This is where it's going to get hairy, and Tom's got to feel really good coming to the table like this.
What you like here? I think I like the stripes here.
Yeah, the big one is the 15 ball, but I think you have enough range around that 15 ball to move it.
You can take the 9 down the table to get going, and then it's what ball do you use to deal with the 15.
To be fair, all of the solids look good too. There's not anything that's really in major trouble, but I
don't like the 7. Yeah,
I think the stripes are the play. And now for Tom, it's all about that 15 ball. How do you get it out? How do you get it into a favorable position to win the rack?
Well, Tom's normally aggressive, and I'm expecting him to try and come off the side rail and get into it. 8 ball, full ball, or half ball would be perfect. Here we go. Yeah, just like that.
We've said it before, this is why they are the elite, because they can take care of their problems very early in the rack and make it much easier to finish the pattern. All that's left to do is just to take his time and get out here. And I think, you know, he's not really playing the clock, but he's definitely not in any hurry to run this out, because with the 2-game lead and the clock slowly moving down, it's helping him along the way. We're going to move to that 15-second shot clock, and we don't know what kind of effect that will have on Nick.
Yeah, that's a good extra point as well.
There you hear it, the sound effect going off, and we are now at 15-second shot clock. The bad news for Nick is we may not see how he handles that until Tom is up, maybe 5-2. It's going to be Tom's break next.
Such a large part of this match, Tom Cousins has been bang under it. Pressure being ramped on by the fact the match has been going slow, but also Nick keeping the game messy and tight. And now he's 2 in front. You expect him just to be released a little bit. If we have a look at some of the scores going on around the venue, we've got 3 tournaments in action right now. We've got the Open, the Women's Open, and the Junior Open. Plenty of matches to enjoy. Jacob Martin's off to a flyer, 5-0 up on Craig Smith Jr.
And if you notice, it looks like there's a 220 round that just started, because we see quite a few 0-0 scores. But Ike Bird over Tyler Sullivan, 3-1. Kelly Urbanek over Scott Dennis, 3-1 as well. Matt Brown with the advantage at 4-1, and Dave Reith leading 2-0 against Jeremy Knox. all matches can be followed at ultimatepoolusa.com. Go on there, check out your brackets. They are all individualized, so if you'd like to check on your favorite junior or your favorite lady to see where they're at, including our most decorated champion, Sophia Mast, has made it into the building, and she is, I believe she's either has a match or has already played her match.
If she wins silverware this weekend in either of the women's or the juniors, it's a serious story, just simply by the fact that she's had to forfeit her first round match in both. Essentially, she started the tournament in the losers bracket because she was playing in the World Championships in Puerto Rico and went really well, which obviously was great to see. Quarterfinals, I think she ended up coming up short in, but brilliant run for Sophia.
And we would have been thrilled to see her stay in Puerto Rico and take home that championship. But
it was one of those, wasn't it? Because we all want to see her play, certainly in the mixed pairs tonight, and see how she goes in the women's and the juniors. But also, we wanted to see her go on and have huge success at the World Championship. So conflicted, of course. But it's going to be great that we get to see her play tonight with Sam Henderson in the mixed pairs.
Oh, and I can't wait for that. There's obviously there's 8 great teams, but I think the story there is Sam Henderson and Sophia Mast as well.
Do you think they're the favourites?
David and Peggy Matlock. I don't know how Peggy plays, but I do love seeing them at the table.
Tom Cousins and Tara, maybe, I think. I just don't think there is a favourite. That's what I like about it. It's just so difficult to know.
Justin Bergman playing in that as well. And so we're going to get to see some fun stuff. Scotch doubles is so much fun. And it'll be interesting to see how that goes. I do think Sam and Sophia, at least as far as the crowd goes, are absolutely going to be 100% the crowd favorite.
Yeah, Sam and Sophia, and then I always pronounce her name wrong, but
Elul Kibaraglu.
Yeah, playing with PAYNE McBRIDE, and then obviously
that's a very strong team.
Yeah, very, very strong. PAYNE plays in the next match as well, and then we've got Dave Matlock and Peggy. Timmy Bly plays with Sarah Stevens. Josh Stone and Becky Stone play together. Tom plays with Tara Connor. Justin Bergman with Tina Larson, and Lisa Biller plays with Stephen McGahey.
Yeah, Justin Bergman and Tina Larson will also be a very strong team, but doubles is such a finicky game. Any one of these teams can win this event. I truly believe that, because doubles is a different animal. Mixed pairs is going to be great, but currently Tom Cousins up 5-2, and he is in firm control of this match with just 7 minutes left. And we got to see Elul at the Kansas City Open, and I really do like the way she plays, and I do hope I'm saying her name right. I asked her in Kansas City, I said, how do you say your name? And she says, just call me Lulu. But
we'll go with Lulu then.
Yeah, she's a phenomenal player from Houston.
She may be the favourite for the women's Open. Probably is. I think all things being equal. I know that Sophia had the better of her. When was that? Was that last time out, or
at
Kansas City? Sorry, two tournaments ago. But I think she probably is, barring a rules malfunction, she probably would have won that one. Although all credit to Sophia to come back and win it. But
I 100% agree with you. I think a little bit of inexperience with the rules and the format really threw her mental game off. But she is a very, very strong player. She's from Turkey. She resides in Houston, and she loves 8-ball. There's not a whole lot of 8-ball played in the Houston area. So she's seeking it out with us.
Not yet.
Not yet. That's very true. Ultimate Pool Leagues jumping up all across the country.
Yeah.
And I know Houston is definitely on the grid to be getting leagues there soon.
Actually, that's a really good point. Houston, we've got a lot of leagues in Texas already, but Houston's one of those that's not yet been picked up by somebody. So if you're interested in Texas, then reach out. League at Ultimate Pool USA. Reach out, and you never know. I'm looking for a league operator.
And Houston would be a great spot to get, because the pool there is rampant.
Actually, I should say, if you are listening and you're interested, then wherever you are in the country, reach out, league at Ultimate Pool USA, and if your area is available, then our team will reach out to you and you can start negotiations.
All 50 states jump on board. Ultimate Pool is going to do 11 events next year. This is not a one and done type of thing, guys. We're not going anywhere.
29 states we're in now.
We have so
29
much on the board, and it's only going to get better.
We've been going for 8 months and we're in 29 states in the United States of America. It's quite incredible, really.
All moving towards our grand finals in October of 2025. You've seen the commercials, I know you have, but there's a lot at stake there.
I'd like to say that come for the cash. We're going to pay out $100 grand first prize. Come for that, but stay for the format, stay for the fun.
Yeah, it's going to be an incredible event. October is already on my calendar as something that I'm extremely excited for. And you can be there, make a team, jump in a league, win your regional area events, and come hang out with us. Oh, that's a great shot there. Being able to utilize the 9-ball to get out. And just 5 minutes left on the clock, and Tom is in full control of this match.
Yeah, he's in the sort of comfort zone there. That's why we had a little bit of a chat about the league. We had time just to take our mind off this game because Tom was cruising really, 3 in front, under 5 to play, no golden breaks in play. Remember, looked like he was going to run out here. This just about keeps Nick alive. Yeah, cue ball in hand certainly does. Okay, doesn't get cue ball in hand, but he certainly has a great chance to run out here all the same.
Nick having a little giggle about that one because he thought he was coming to the table in a really good spot. Unfortunately, that cue ball goes an extra few rails, makes contact, and makes it legal. And you see here, you notice under that 15-second shot clock, Tom is very, very smooth. He's walking. Nick is flying around this table.
Oh, you've got to make sure of the finish there. He should have absolutely got that one out. And yeah, I'm with you. Just over-rushed it. You have to go quick in his position. 3 behind with, what was that, 4:20 on the clock. But this is a poor miss.
Yeah, and this may seal the coffin shut for Nick's winner's side advancement.
Yeah, worth pointing out, isn't it? He moves into the second chance bracket, so this is not the end.
Yeah, and last time around, both players that we saw in our finals, of course, that was Jordan Shepard and oh goodness, lost my train of thought.
In the final of the Open.
Oh, Joe Prince.
Yeah.
Joe Prince. Joe came through the loser side of that bracket to get there, so it's not impossible. Just a little bit longer of a road. We do go into a final 32 stage that'll start tomorrow morning. Lots of matches left to play tonight.
Yeah, and those players that are playing in the mix, Tom Cousins being one of them, they've got some work to do because they've got to play. They're mixed around the fact they'll be in the main Open, and that means they've got to. I think Tom would have to win 1 more tonight to guarantee being through. But if he was to lose, then he'd have to go on and win 2 more tonight. So potentially 3 matches. Depending on how things go in the Open tonight, plus the mixed, where he also has potentially 3 matches. Could be a very busy rest of the day for Top Cat or any of the players playing in the mixed. I think there's 2 players playing in the mixed that aren't playing in any Open as well. Peggy Matlock being one of them.
These guys are getting a little taste of what Sophia Mast and Kennedy Mayman did last time, is simply playing in every event possible. Their schedule is full, but
well, it would have been interesting, and what a break this is from Tom Cousins. It would have been interesting if Sophia didn't have the World Championships conflict, because she would have been invited as the junior and women's champion. She would have been invited to the shootout, and she was already invited into the mixed, and all of a sudden she'd have been the only player in the tournament playing in 5 events.
And with the opportunity to hold up 5 new trophies, she would have been all about it because she wants the titles. The money is nice, but she wants the titles. And this is a sticky spot for Tom. It's really the only spot he could get, but it's a very, very touchy shot. He played it very well. Those shots there are always the ones that I tend to make mistakes on.
Not Tom Cousins, though. 2 balls away. He'll just beat the clock. 2.5 minutes to go.
And for Nick Keller, great showing. He started off amazing. Gave us some real highlight shots, but just got away from him. Tom Cousins is advancing on with a 7-2 victory over Nick Keller. Simon, what a match.
Really enjoyable. Tom Cousins was put under it early on. There was a lot going on with Nick Keller, all sorts happening at the table. He couldn't build on what was a very solid start, and it is the number 1 ultimate pool professional, Tom Cousins, that marches on. He has his eyes set on another title. And we're going to move on as well. After this short break, we'll be on with our final match of the afternoon before we take our break before the next pairs tonight. So stay with us. Next match on the way.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Welcome back down to the arena where I'm with a very smartly dressed Tom Cousins. Nice top that one, Tom.
Yes, lovely.
Anyway, all joking aside, I want to talk about that match. Another brilliant performance at the back end, but it was tough going at the start.
Yeah, I struggled to get off to a good start. Obviously, you know, I'm sure you're the same, Simon. It was a long day yesterday, and it's just it's a little bit tired.
Potentially a long day as well today because you've got more matches in the Open. You've got the mixed as well, so there's a lot still going on.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I'll get some food in me now and whatever. No, I'll hopefully pick up a bit. But yeah, no, the second half of the match, I knew I needed to step up because he's a good player. So. Luckily, putting a half decent performance at the end.
Got to ask you about your mentality because you give nothing away when you sat out there. You just sat calmly as you like. How frustrated are you in those moments? Not that you were never more than say 2-1 down, but you just knew you couldn't find a rhythm. The balls weren't quite coming out as finely as you'd like them to be, and you couldn't find anything. You're just trying to sort of keep yourself calm and just keep telling yourself that it's going to open up and the chances will come.
Yeah, that's it. You know, we've been playing long enough now. I may miss one or two silly errors at the start and struggle, but you'd like to think, you just got to keep positive. That's what I try and do anyway.
Yeah, well, obviously it seems to work because the trophy cabinet is bulging right now with the number of titles you've won.
Doing all right.
You're doing all right. Maybe another one later on tonight?
Hopefully.
We will find out. Tom will be playing in the mixed pairs a little bit later on with Derek Connor. We've got one more match still to come on the table, but we are actually waiting for a player. We were talking about the clashes that players have when they play in these events. KADEN HERRBACH is actually playing in his junior event, and it's behind us back there somewhere. And we're waiting for that result before we can get his match in the Open here on the table. So join us after this short break. I'm going to get the league director out here to have a few words about what's going on with the Ultimate Pool Leagues.
Ultimate Pool USA presents the Ultimate Pool USA League Grand Finals. You and your team climb the leaderboards for a shot of winning the $100,000 first prize. Survive the heart-pounding formats of match and shot clocks. Deliver for your teammates when it matters most. Track your progress with Ultimate Pool Score. All roads lead to the Grand Finals in October 2025, and your chance to claim a $100,000 first prize. And because our motto is for the players, all prizes are cash payouts. Begin your journey now and sign up to your local Ultimate Pool USA League. Ultimate Pool USA, for the players.
Welcome back out to the arena. We are still waiting for a player for our next match, so I thought I'd drag out Nate Kane, who's in charge of the league acquisitions and managing the leagues that we do have, Nate. And going to talk about Ultimate Pool leagues. Why not? Let's talk about. We've been just talking about it on commentary for a little while there. We're now in 29 states across America. Things are growing and growing quickly. How are things looking from your kind of perspective at the moment?
Yeah, no, we've got a ton of inquiries still coming in. We're 29 right now. We expect to be in a few more states coming into this event here. So every time we have one of these, I have a lot of good conversations with more league operators on there, and we're adding teams every day. New session launches after the first of the year, starting January 6th. So
what do people, there'll be people watching now that want to play, want to get involved. What do players that want to get involved need to do, and what do people who think, I might be interested in running one of those? How does somebody who is interested in getting involved in running a league, how do they reach out to you?
Yeah, I mean, so definitely reach out to me via email is the best start. league@ultimatepoolusa.com is the best email to shoot us to. It's monitored by myself and multiple team members, so we'll get back to you in a timely manner and just kind of get to know you, send you a few questions, see what your interest level is, and go from there. So we have an interactive map we'll be putting on our socials there with kind of league areas that we're in. Even if it's kind of your state's marked off, still worth checking in with me because we don't have all of the states sold. So
we're in the states, but we're not covering the whole of the states. Apart from a couple, actually, there's a couple of states we have got to that point. But that's the best way if you are interested in running a league. And is there any, obviously we've seen that the map there with 29 states and where we are, key areas. But is there any areas that you really want to hear from people?
Yeah, absolutely. One of the few areas we're looking to get into soon, Las Vegas is up for grabs. We'd love to get a team in Las Vegas, or a league operator in Las Vegas, excuse me. Houston, Texas is a big area we're looking for.
Mentioned that when I was on commentary previously.
Love to hear from our Texans. As we say in America, everything's bigger in Texas. We're trying to teach the UK guys that. So I want to get everybody from Texas involved. And we have a big pool scene down there, and it's a good opportunity for us, obviously, and any of the league players. Because the good thing is we've seen 100K first place prize. It only grows and grows and grows with the more teams we have. So
yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's the thing. It's a 100K first prize in the nationals, but it's $250,000 in total. It's not like
correct.
It pays deep and big, and somebody's going to win that, which I think is going to be a game changer in this country. And I've been saying on commentary, and I've been saying to anybody that I talk to, that number's going to be a headline, and it will drive people to want to play. But once they play, and you'll know this better than anybody, the format, they love it.
Yeah, absolutely. We found that the format, my background, I played every league under the sun, and I just absolutely love Ultimate Pool. It's something I just sign off on 100%. In any skill level player, we're finding is just having a really, really good chance. The kind of days of your higher level players being 70-85% winners, they're not with this format, and it's awesome. So we really encourage our low numbers to come out and our lower skilled players to come out and try the format, because you're going to beat somebody you probably didn't think you had a chance against, and it's fun to watch.
Well, so we've had some debates over this.
Yes.
I'm absolutely on camp that I think the way that the league is currently structured and set up with the handicap system, with the rundown style, I think it gives the lower ranked players such a good chance to beat these top guys. And we actually did a test of it on 2 nights ago, Thursday night, where we put some pros out there against some of the amateur players, and we set it up like a league night. We had it with the rundown style. The pros were starting -4 to 0, and we had 2 wins for the pros, 1 that was a tie, and 1 win for the amateur. But there was 1 landslide victory for the pros. One victory is really tight. But what we're getting at is the matches across the 4 matches. We're talking about a really even split, and that just shows that's pros against amateurs. The format works.
It was really fun to watch because, especially in the first match, Sam Henderson was our pro in that match, and he literally had to play dead perfect to win that -4 against what would be a 600 level player. So the gap's quite big there, and it was fun to watch. So I had to give one to Simon. He kind of won that argument with me. So I thought the pros were going to kind of really take it over, but no, it worked out well. So
because I think that's a really important thing that this league is for everybody, and it's what we're looking for is fair matches. We're looking for the game to be fair and be transparent with how it's all been done and how it's been run. But everyone should have a good time, because it's a change of style, completely changing. You're not just playing 8 ball, you're playing 8 ball with a match clock, with a shot clock that changes everything.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's just really refreshing to see on a normal league night. With that 30-second shot clock in play, we thought that they wouldn't like it too much to start out with, but we just found probably 3 weeks into the league session, the league players' internal clock resets, and they're ready to shoot, and they're just sitting there with their cues ready to go, and and it's kind of nice. You know you're going to get out at a certain time, because with a 30-minute match time, I always tell all my league players, if you ran over, you just did something wrong. So it's 3.5 hours normal match time for our league night. So you can kind of plan on that and bank on it, and it's really awesome. So,
and obviously you run league nights as well, but you obviously speak to an awful lot of league ops, and you speak to a lot of players. The big feedback, and I think the one thing that I hear is that the lower players are going to really struggle with the shot clock. Really, I need the time. What's the feedback like?
Yeah, the feedback is actually incredible from our lower skilled players about the shot clock, because it's kind of one of those things as they're learning. Most of them are newer pool players that kind of don't know what they don't know, and they just 30 seconds is plenty of time to assess the table, make a decision, and shoot. What it's not enough time is to overthink, and that's the majority of lower skilled players are overthinkers, and they kind of will make a mistake on that. But they're just commit to the shot and shoot, and so we're seeing them play a little bit higher than the normal level. So
it's incredible, and I think the way that players, once they've tried it, they embrace it, they love it. It's been great to see the positivity with the leagues across the country, the positivity with the tournaments across the country. It's been absolutely fantastic, and I'm excited to see the leagues that you're going to deliver over the course of the next few weeks and next few months.
Yes, absolutely. So I said we're just trying to want somebody to get a bigger league than me in Kansas City, so that's what I'm going to sign them on to do. So
that's the first goal. Let's get him stop being the number one. So remind everybody again that's watching, how do they reach out to you if they're interested in running a league?
Yeah, absolutely. So if you're interested in running a league, and actually if you are just even questioning if it's in your area, anything like that, you can shoot an email to league@ultimatepoolusa.com. You also can direct message Ultimate Pool USA on Facebook, and we have a whole team of us to monitor that as well. They'll get you in contact with me, and we'll get back to you. I mean, usually it takes us less than two days to get back to you on most part. So
give or take. Depends if there's a tournament on that weekend.
If there's a tournament on, maybe a couple extra days. So.
Absolutely, Nate. Thanks for your time. I know you're busy with all the league stuff and everything that's going on, but thank you for your time.
All right, thank you.
If you are interested, then absolutely follow Nate's advice. Reach out, and you never know, you could be playing in an Ultimate Pool league near you soon. We're going to take a quick break. When we return, hopefully we'll have some pool for you. We will let you know in a couple of minutes.
My brake tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. It combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power braking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on braking, they can focus on accuracy, and the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting before buying itself. The increases, it's fantastic, it's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
Well, welcome back down to the arena. Unfortunately, the match we are waiting for, and we've talked about this today, the clash of matches is a real problem, and we are still waiting for KADEN HERRBACH. He's currently 4-4 in his junior match, so it's going to be some time before he can get out here to play in the Open. But we've also got to be conscious of the fact we're going to be back at 6 o'clock for the mixed pairs as well. So we're going to leave you for a couple of hours now, back at 6 p.m. Eastern time for the mixed pairs shootout. We're going to have a big night of action tonight. 8 pairs playing down to one winner. It's going to be fast, it's going to be furious, and it's going to be fun. If you are and were looking forward to the PAYNE McBRIDE KADEN HERRBACH match, then we are going to record it. It is still going to get played out on the TV table. We will just not see it live on the stream, but we will get it out for you on social media at some point. But for now, we are going to leave you here on YouTube and Facebook, and we will join you again at 6 o'clock.